my gosh, you scared me. Oh my gosh, I thought there was a devil child out here. What are you scaring me like that for? It's his fault. What happened there? All right, guys, I need someone to clip that. I don't know what happened there. Did it the other day? I've tried this room. We're going to reset that. Someone clip that. I've tried that room, I don't know how many times in practice, and 2 runs have had that particular circumstance happen, and I can't recreate it. There it is. That's 2. That's 2. It's possible. I don't know how much time it saves, but even from well, actually, let's do it. Let's do a comparison to this. We're talking 3 seconds, maybe. I am Optimus Prime. I am. I'm a Transformer. You may think my name is Trevor, but it's not.
Optimus! That's not a knife. That's a knife.
Thank you for being Matt D.
Oh my gosh! What was that?
There, I just whacked my knee on my desk. Oh. Ninja Gaiden, back to the garden. Why does that hurt so much? Why is there parts on your body that if you hit just right hurt a lot? Dead King, thanks. Thanks for the good luck. 4 hits, get it! Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, we did it! Release the... No, we didn't! It's not over! There's another one! Good morning. Good morning. What if we do... You... Is it that? No, that's the wrong one. This one. Oh, but what was that? I'm going to go back here for a second. That was window capture 3. And go to here. And we have so many things to talk about. Window capture. Look at me. And then we should be able to just like kind of play this as background. There. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Oh. Wake up. Drinking coffee. Face needs to be bigger. Oh. Oh, how's everybody's week? Well, it wasn't a weekend. How's everybody's Wednesday? Doesn't it feel like a weekend? Holy cow. Feels like a weekend to me. I wonder if this is loud enough for you guys. It's not, is it? Oh, it's going down. Whoa. Good morning, Nintendork. Zero the 14th, Frosted Pears, Jagard. Hey, Pears, I don't know if you saw that yesterday, but there was a really interesting question on, no Wendy's, it did feel bad. There was a really interesting question on Z2 that I thought may pique your interest. Machete Retro Gaming bought a Zelda 2 cart, put it in his console, an original cart, put it in his console. There was 3 save files. One of the save files, the character only has 1 magic container. Just starts off with 1 and he says there's an extra door in Palace 1. Which I don't understand. I told him, I said, the only thing that I can even think of is that they were playing with a Game Genie and like accidentally typed in a Game Genie code that started them with 1 magic and then saved the game. I don't know about the door thing. I didn't get any, he didn't show me anything. I told him to give me a video of like where this extra door was in P1. Does that even sound possible for, is it even possible for the game to do that? That's my question. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Now I want to put just slightly off ROM hacks into original carts and sell them. Creepy, yeah, that's kind of funny. What's up, Edo? Welcome in this morning, guys. Yeah, I don't know. Because it's such an odd... I can't see the game doing it itself. I don't know if it's a... I feel like if it was a hardware malfunction, like the game was messed up, it wouldn't do something clean like, here's 1 magic container. It would be like, here's sprites that don't display properly. You know what I mean? Jagard, most likely not. Like Creepio just said, I just want to put slightly off ROM hacks onto original carts. Yes, you can do that. It's a lot of extra work just to yeah, I don't know. I don't think anybody's doing that. But but Creepio, it sounds funny though. It would be funny, Creepio, it would be funny for like an event. Like if you were going to an event that you knew a bunch of people were going to be there. Like, we're doing NES Fest this year. If you were to go to NES Fest and bring a cart and have someone play on it and watch everyone go, wait a minute, this isn't right. And like, if it was a bunch of your friends and stuff, but to do it to a random person out in the middle of the world, then you don't even get to reap the benefits of all of the work. Morning butthole is butt. It's true, but not what... Oh, I forgot to change the acronym this morning. That has all the Tecmo logos and text removed. Oh, really? I think it's just he's just got an original NCST. I never remember the acronym for the North American releases. But I was trying to explain it to him that the way that a Game Genie works is the codes that you put in essentially just change some RAM values, and you can put in NTSC. Ugh. Don't blame the SMB3 tour on me. Brimgart, it is your fault, but I don't think anybody's going to be upset with you. They're going to praise you and hail you as king. Trying to fight T-Bird with only 5 magic containers. Yikes. T-Bird is a jerk all of the time. What's up, American Dream? Get rammed. What's up, Romeo? Nice to see little Samson pooping up in the stream. I've just got this music playing. This is a YouTube video. If you type NES music, I think it's the first video that comes up. It's like 5 hours of NES music. But I wanted to talk a little bit this morning about a couple things. One is the weird Zelda 2 cart that Match has. My guess is someone was playing Zelda 2, had a Game Genie, and put in random letters or random codes in their Game Genie and got the game to start you off with only one magic container and then saved the game. And now that save has that one magic, and you don't need the Game Genie anymore. It's already saved that RAM value. So now he can start it up and he only has one magic container. That's my guess. I would like to recreate the Game Genie code just for shits, just to see if it's a real thing. Like if you can make a code that gives you that. I would also like to see a video of this extra door he says is in Palace 1. Terminator. We have Terminator at home. Terminator? Power Blade? Anyways, the other thing that we want to talk about, can it be done on EverDrive? Yeah. EverDrive has Game Genie functionality. You can put codes in. That's what we want to talk about. PLB is the SMB3 bounty. Twin Galaxies has issued a bounty for no damage Super Mario Bros. 3. Which is something that I've always wanted to do beyond, because I've already done it with warps. I've always wanted to do it beyond warps, and their bounty is who can do the most stages. So essentially you're going to start Super Mario Bros. 3 and you get a point per every stage you complete without taking damage. As soon as you take damage, your attempt is over. Some stages won't give you points, like the little mushroom houses don't give you points. There's a couple other stages that are like the card, like the whatever they're called, where you're matching games and stuff like that. Those small mini stages don't give you any clearance points. I think Hammer Bros do. Or if you use like a P-Wing or a Cloud to skip something, I don't think you get points for that either. Yeah, every stage, no warps, no damage is something that I've wanted to do. My GG Mysterian, my G, we'll just call you GG. Super Mario Bros. 3 is a great game. I went through it with warps and did a no damage playthrough, but it's super short with warps. I've always wanted to go back and see what the game would be like trying to do the whole thing without warps. Now, I think there's 85 days left in the challenge, so we've got lots of time. Yeah, P-Wing doesn't count. I don't think. Well, let's see. What if I did... Let me see this. Can I do this? Yeah, this is the challenge right here. Super Mario Brothers 3. Clear as many stages as you can without damage. Who among you can clear World 1 on Super Mario Bros. 3 without taking damage? All winners of this bounty will be featured in a future piece. Wait a minute. Who among you can clear World 1? It's just World 1? All winners of this bounty will be featured in a future piece. Everyone read this is beaten Mario Bros. 3 a million times, but have you ever played it with a focus on not taking damage? I have. That's me. I do that stuff. For this challenge, damage is defined as anything that causes you to lose your power-ups or die outright. Accidentally using a mushroom item when you have a stronger ability, while silly, will not consider damage. Okay, fine. The score you should enter is the number of stages you cleared. The following do count as cleared stages: numbered levels, fortresses, and end-of-world airships. Alternate exits, like World 1 Warp Whistle exit or music boxes found in 5.1. Hammer Bros count, visible on map. Okay. The following do not count: warp pipes, toad houses, mini games, stages you skip either using the cloud or by going around. Oh, so P-Wing is okay. You can't count a stage if you skip it or go around it. Your run is considered over when you damage or die. So it's talking about other stages. So it's definitely your score is. So it sounds like you win. Winners will be featured, and the goal is to clear World 1. But you get a score, and the score is how many stages that you complete. And it looks like there's 86 days left. What challenges are you doing? Cleveland Tom, this is a new challenge from Twin Galaxies. Essentially, Super Mario Brothers 3, complete as many stages as you can without taking damage. So it's not the entire game. It looks like they're going to feature any players that can do World 1. Says, who among you can clear World 1 without taking any damage? All winners of this bounty will be featured in a piece at theperfectpacman.com. But bounty rules, and at the end, no major glitches. Swag strats are encouraged and will be featured in the eventual write-up. All performances must record start to finish and use. So Twin Galaxies rule set is really different. We're going to have to do, we have to have recording. I think we have to have input display. We may not have to have input display, but I'm going to have to set up another camera because you have to have a camera on you and the TV and the console. And you also need to reset the console on camera, I think. Twin Galaxies rule sets are more strict than speedrun.com. No all stages. Example mentioned that if you get to 2-1 and Y mentioned 7 in the rules if it's not all stages. So what I'm saying, Cleveland or PLB, what I'm saying is to be featured, you have to do stage 1. To be featured, then you've won. But obviously, you're keeping track of how far you can go, and there may be an overall high score or whatever. But I think in order to get featured, you have to clear World 1. That's the way that it's written right there. Winners of this bounty. How do you win? What if you get to World 2-3 and that's how far you got? Did you win the bounty? Is the bounty going to be the entire game? I don't think the bounty is the entire game, mainly because you can skip what constitutes the entire game if you skip a bunch of stages. I don't know. For full details and prizing rules, see the page at this. Oh, what's this? Using the Twin Galaxy new bounty system, blah, offers, blah, blah, blah. Oh, there's a bunch of no damage stuff here. Well, there's this. Oh, no, that's the same thing. So is this going to give me more rules?
Wow, 29 months.
No, it just takes me back here. Hey, Ben. Hey, Ben. I think a hundo run damageless is doable. Lots of people. Oh, no. I think it's very, very, very doable. Yeah, Cleveland Tom, I don't think it's that challenging. The challenge would be, if you're looking at it from the community of Twin Galaxies, not a lot of people, here's a bounty for you, Slack. What's this one? Tubin, gross. Immediately delete that. How do I do this? I don't want to pin the message. I don't want to reply to it. Inspect. No, how do I delete this message? Can I not delete that message? Oh, gross. How do I get it? Pin to the garbage. Oh, I pinned it to the top. Shit. Manually unpin. No. Unpin this message. Oh my gosh. Win. Anyways, I think it'll be a... Oh, I've got TikTok up, don't I? No, we didn't go live on TikTok yet. My bad. My bad. Let's close that out. It's like a smort. I am not. Don't you tell me what I am and am not doing. Pin for 1 minute. Oh, whatever. I don't care. I don't care. Do whatever you want. Do whatever you want. Woo! So, I think that we should just play it because it'll be fun. It's not that this is an incredible challenge, but the one thing that we can do is if we get kind of featured in it, it does bring some light onto the other challenges that I've done, maybe. I don't know Super Mario Brothers 3. The one problem is, kind of like Cleveland Tom was saying, people that speed run Super Mario Brothers 3 and people that know the game really well, they're going to have to alter their strategies a little bit, but they know every level already. I know nothing besides World 1. I have used warps to get through Super Mario Bros. 3 my entire life. I was never a big Mario person, so it's not like I tried to do full playthroughs. I've been to World 2, but pretty much World 2 is where my playthroughs have ended in the actual playing of the game without warps. So 4, 5, 6, 7, how many worlds are there? Excuse me. 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't know a single stage on them. I don't know anything about them. So it's a lot of learning for me. It's going to be a lot of learning. So I look at that 86 days, knowing that I don't stream every day, and I go, that's going to be a little bit of a challenge. Plenty of resources for speed running. Right, but I feel like speedrunning is going to be, in some cases, riskier, right? But I don't know. I really don't know. Yeah. Anyways, I think you actually need to do everything to be featured, not just one world. No, I'm not sure of that. That's not how the, my GG. Thank you for the follow. PLB, you're right. Maybe in order to complete it, you have to get to the end of the game and you keep track of every world that you've done. Some people will do 82 worlds or 82 levels, and some people do 84, and some people do 81, depending on what you skip and which direction you go. Battle shits. Nah. They may be safer if you have time to learn them. I see that. Check 100% run to see how often they get hit. My G says, thanks for the Zelda 2 no-hit run. I was finally able to beat the game myself. Well, congratulations. That game is no easy task. That game is no easy task. This is a good jam. So I think I'll still want to do some Jaws, though. I was getting kind of pumped about Jaws. So we'll probably do some Jaws speedrun stuff for maybe a week or two, plus learn some SMB3, but then maybe take and focus on SMB3 for a little while. Just play the game. It's a fun game. And if anything, if I can get the bounty done, then maybe it shines a little light on the rest of the FlawlessNES challenge. Maybe. Excuse me. Yeah, Jagar, I don't think I can do 3. I don't think I can do Battletoads and Jaws and Super Mario Brothers 3. Jaws may not take long, but I don't know that for sure.
Well, for me,
oh, whoops,
really
we want to do this.
Being able to start with a little bit of a buffer and release. So being able to come.
All right, so what we got is we've got the Jaws run here. Will be SMB will be a time eater. Well, the one thing about Super Mario, and maybe if Cleveland Tom's still in here, I don't think there's anything in the game that can't be made easier if you're willing to take the time. So a lot of games you can really slow down and try to go slow and safe. And I think that Mario Brothers has that ability as well. Let me just work my way through some things. Boop. There's multi-bot. I don't want to jump scare today. Scares me. And Commodore says, "Dadgum, I freaking love Super Mario Brothers 3." Well, it may be what you see here for a while. Like I said, I was getting into some Jaws Tuesday at the end of the stream. I've always really enjoyed the Jaws speedrun. Why is that not going down?
Claw's our master. Claw chooses who will go and who will stay. I have been chosen.
Oh, 10. I see why it wasn't going in. It's not a hard game per se, but one of the things that I feel is Jaws 6, game 6, Cleveland Tom, that I'm pretty good at is memorization. So, and I think that a lot of it is going to be memorization. A lot of it is going to be, as long as you can memorize what you need to do, the precision in the button presses may not always be that high. Not a whole lot, Buzz Thunder. Coming in swinging. Oh, I forgot to do this. And now everybody can log in today. Yeah, I think the auto scrollers, J-Guard's got the auto scrollers are probably going to be the trickiest ones. The auto scrollers. Go! Oh, it's behind the window. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna focus on this for a second. So, as of Tuesday, we were working on Jaws, and we were using the practice ROM to do the game. With Jaws, the goal of the game is speed. Above me, if you're on TikTok or over here on Twitch, if you are playing this game consistently, you will get the same outcome. If you think about getting power-ups in this game, are the little conch shells or whatever they're called. Well, it seems very random when those shells drop. So if you kill an enemy, it drops a shell or it doesn't drop a shell. All of that randomness is built into a table of RNG, or a table of random numbers. And as long as you kill the same enemies at the same time, make the same turns, and move the same way, you will get drops at the same spots. So with the speed run of Jaws, we take a game that has I don't know, maybe 10 or 15 minutes in a casual playthrough of the game, 10 or 15 minutes to beat, and we've crunched it down to just over 3 minutes. The world record right now is 3 minutes and 5 seconds. But it requires you, again, to do everything exactly the same way. If not, you're forced to start the console over and play the game again. You have NES number of subs. I don't know what you mean. We have 255 subs. So that's what we're going to do right now. We've got Jaws. Maybe I'll do a casual playthrough of the game and just show you guys how simple the game really is in a casual way. Once you understand certain parts of some video games, they become much easier. For example, in Jaws, the jellyfish can't spawn directly underneath you. If the game tries to create a jellyfish underneath you, the jellyfish is automatically moved to a different location. And the game will only make the rays, these stingray things, on the opposite side of the screen. If you're on the left side of the screen, it'll make them on the right. So essentially, I can just sit in this corner and can't get hit by jellyfish, and I can just shoot these rays as they come at me, and I'm looking for shells. This is not the speed run, but I just thought I would show off the whole game real quick. We're just looking to grab some shells. We can't get hit unless we let one of these guys run into us. I have that console. This is Chelsea Mud. Good morning. We're gonna dodge Jaws here. I like to go up and around these islands. Get another encounter. Oh, this is a shallow encounter, which is fine.
Here we go, cape analysis. The whale is wearing a cape for a cape.
This will actually be a little faster as a shallow encounter. Most people wanted to level. You get a certain amount of power in this game, and most people's goal was to power your character up a lot so that Jaws was easier to beat. Because when you get into the encounter with Jaws, if you can't beat Jaws quickly enough, you'll have to go back to the overworld and try again. And when you do, Jaws will regain a bunch of his life, which makes it really tricky. But there's a little trick that not very many people knew. Baby shark. And now for the bonus scene, I'm just going to read chat and slowly drop bombs. I'm gonna crash quick today. How are you, Slack? Mechanic Mike, I'm doing fantastic. How are you? Looks like we're gonna do some different stuff here. Mick Monkey, thank you for the 17 months. We're going to be doing some Jaws speedruns, but we're also going to look into a bounty put out at Twin Galaxies for doing no damage Super Mario Brothers 3. Is there a trick to not get stopped before the next dock? Keen dog? Not really. So when you hit encounters, it's not random, as in like they're underneath the water and you're trying to avoid them. It's based off of how many squares you move. So it doesn't matter where you move, you're going to run into encounters. So it's all based on the RNG of the game. Now I'm going to hit one encounter on the way. So I've got the receiver, which is a requirement, and I'm going to hit one encounter on the way here. Again, we're just going to go down here. Actually, I should probably kill you. I haven't put the bounty up yet. Dynamite. I don't even need that shell. Ridiculously easy and short. You got it. That's Jaws. I don't know. Maybe I do need a shell. Do I need one shell? Oh, I got it. Nice. I don't think so. So now we'll go over and we're going to get power 2 in this dock. Like I said, I like to fight Jaws at power 3. As a casual player, you're probably going to fight Jaws at power 5 or 6 or 9. But for this, power 3 is enough. You're not going to take an encounter here just because it's a big spot in the RNG table that just allows you to make that whole run. And then we're going to fight Jaws. We're going to fight Jaws in a deep ocean, so out in here. Now, with Jaws, there's a couple things to always remember. First off, Jaws can't hit you at the top of the screen. And if you're 1 pixel down, you can hit Jaws, and Jaws can't hit you. So you can fight Jaws like this, and it becomes really a lot easier. You can't do that early on, and it's because of a really interesting mechanic in the way that the game Jaws runs. Every encounter that you get into has a list of enemies that it'll spawn. It'll spawn jellyfish, then it'll spawn 2 of those rays, and then it'll spawn a jellyfish, and then a ray, and then a jellyfish. It has a list of spawns for that encounter. Encounter 1 does these spawns. Encounter 2 does these spawns. And before the encounter is over, it needs to complete its list. So it'll say, spawn jellyfish, spawn ray. You killed one of the rays, all right? Spawn the next thing, and you work your way down. The quicker you kill enemies, the quicker you go through that list. The longer those enemies take to either die or unload, the slower it goes through the list and the more time you have in the encounter. So we want to fight Jaws in a deep encounter so that we can go down to the bottom. The jellyfish now have to swim all the way to the top before they disappear. And then the rays, they start at the bottom and they have to do this all the way to the top. So this makes the encounter take a lot longer. And in this way, we can right through them. Oh, I didn't want to kill him. We want to not... Oh, no. We're probably going to... I may have to fight Jaws a little more aggressive. Let's do it this way. We'll do it one more time here. Oh, then I hit Jaws. Now we have to kind of start over. Doo-doo-doo. Now we're a little bit farther in, so I can't remember when the jellyfish... Oh, the things were still on the screen. Nah, reset it. What size is Yellow's coffee maker? Mine does 10 cups. I go 1 cup at a time, Pears. Hey, Frosted Pears, did you see my message this morning? It's actually going to be faster and easier just to reset that. Mm-hmm. The farther you get through, remember each encounter from the first encounter that you take through the game, each encounter is a set encounter, has the same amount of enemies, and the enemies act the same way. The farther you get in there, the more difficult the encounters get, whether or not your character is better. So if you don't finish the game and you die, your character gets worse, but the encounters continue to get harder, which is just a weird... it's a weird way for the game to act, but it's the way that it's programmed. It's like they expect you to always get stronger. The encounters will always get harder because you're always getting stronger. But when you die, you get weaker. So it doesn't really work the way I think they intended it to work. I think I can just go through here. I would love to see you try Gumshoe with no hits. What was the Gumshoe? We played it. It's the Zapper game where you have to shoot the guy and bounce him. Isn't that Gumshoe? Yeah, I played it a little bit. That would be weird. It would be a fun thing to do a no-hit Zapper game, though. Corin, did you already use it? Got it. Got it. Oh, Frosted Pears. I was going to ask you, did you see the thing in chat about the Zelda 2 funkiness? Yeah, we've been going for a while, Pears. We had a bunch of talks this morning. What is the bounty reward? This guy will not pay up. Is that no. So Buzz, Twin Galaxies came out with a bounty. I don't know if there is a reward other than getting featured in some articles or something like that. Essentially, it's Super Mario Brothers 3, no damage. The whole game. So, and that's what I don't understand. I really don't understand the way the bounty works, because they say, who can ever complete the bounty? And the bounty is... So it's who can ever complete the bounty? But you're allowed using warps and stuff. But then it's... You keep track of how many... It doesn't make sense. I know PLB says it's the whole... PLB thinks it's the whole game, which would make sense. Come on. I don't want you up here. There. Oh, there's the shell. Pop, pop. Beep, beep. So we'll read the bounty again. The way that I read it is, it says, can you beat the first world of Super Mario Brothers without damage? That's the way that I read it, what the words that it wrote. Then it says all winners will be featured. And then it says you keep track of how many worlds you can complete. And it gave you ways of keeping track of that, like which worlds are considered a point and blah, 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 blah. And then I think it is completing World 1 without damage gets you on the board. That is the challenge. It's the way I'm taking it. I could be wrong. Completing World 1 is the challenge. All right, I'm just going to finish Jaws here. Completing World 1 is the challenge, and then everybody will be listed on like a high score And whoever beats the most worlds will be the leader, the winner. Otherwise, the challenge just doesn't make sense. If it's complete the game, then all you have to do, I've already completed the game without damage. I used the warps. I didn't use glitches, but I used the warps. It's just the flavor. And then it never lists what is actually completion. It never says beating the full game. All right, we're going to look at the thing again, and we're going to read everything. So I like to seek refuge in this little bush. Those rays are in the way. Like I said, you don't want to kill the rays because those rays that are swimming up right now, they are what's making this encounter long. We want to leave those rays alive because they're still swimming to the top. They're still swimming to the top. That ray's in the way. I'll go up. There, that's the end of Jaws. Now, this is something that not everyone knows, but I wrote a guidebook with 8-Bit Steve on Jaws, and we did a lot of testing. This screen will never end. Everyone feels rushed here, like you have to beat Jaws. I left this screen going for a full day. The graphics will break a little bit, but the screen never ends. You don't have to be in a hurry here. And what I always tell people is hang out on one side, the right or the left. And then I'm following Jaws to the right. He moved left. That's all right. You didn't win that one. So you want to hang out on the right of Jaws a little bit. If he moves to the right, follow him to the right. If he moves straight, line up. He moves left. No good. You can't stab as many times as you want, though. Like, wait for him. He goes left, no good. You can do the same technique on the left. You only get 3 strobes. The strobes are what brings Jaws out of the water. All right, he's going left, he's going straight, he's going right, back left again, no good. People started getting really anxious at this part of the game. You don't have to. You can do this as much as you want. Eventually, he will move right directly in front of you, or straight. He's still moving left, that's fine. He's a punk on this screen. A lot of times he'll do it very early on. So he's moving right. There's the graphic glitch and straight. Boom. I could have killed him right there. I'm just showing that's one way. He's coming at you and he stays straight. Then you just move to the left and line up. He's straight and dead. If he moves right, you follow him right. So basically, as long he moves 5 times, I think. As he's coming at you, he can change direction 5 times. The last section is the important part. You can track him pretty well through all of those. The last section, if you're just off to the right and he chooses to move right, you follow him and stab him. If he chooses to go straight, you go into straight. If he chooses to go left, you can't hit him. You can't move fast enough. It's impossible. It just doesn't work. You just have 3 no matter what. Release the doves. That's Jaws on the Nintendo. Butch says, this game was so hard. The game is like a lot of NES games, just not explained well. Did Jaws get... Oh, it's broken. Can we do that again? Does it stop it? No. It used to be, yeah, Jaws eats the dove, but the sound's broken. So we're not going to do that. We'll have to figure out what broke that. Weird. Which part of the fish anatomy should I aim for? His eyeballs, his fin. when he comes out, you have to wait long enough for him to rotate, and you hit him in his, essentially his breasts. I would aim directly for Jaws's breast. That's what I would do. Okay, so before we get started, this is going to be the question everybody is curious about. And I want chat to explain this to me because I'm obviously not understanding it correctly. Twin Galaxies. Here we go. This is the website. I can even go to where it's better. Okay. TikTok, it's probably going to be pretty small, but on Twitch, it's going to be better. Okay, Super Mario Brothers 3, clear as many stages as you can without taking damage. That's the bounty. Clear as many stages as you can without taking damage. That sounds like it is kind of open-ended. Who among you can clear World 1 on Super Mario Brothers without ever taking any damage? Question mark. All winners of this bounty will be featured in a future piece on perfectpacman.com. I take that as in order to win, you have to clear stage 1, but the overall winner will be whoever clears the most stages. Then it goes on to list what stages are considered stages and a bit of the rules. Have you ever played and focused on not taking damage? For this challenge, damage is defined as anything that causes you to lose your power-up or die outright. Accidentally using a mushroom item when you have a stronger ability, while silly, will not be constituted losing a power-up in this way. So you know what damage means. Yeah, exactly. And then it goes to talk about the rest of the stuff. Bounty is a reward. They're using the wrong word. All winners of this bounty will be featured. So it doesn't give enough. Maybe are the winners the people that have the top 3 high scores? Maybe that would make more sense to me. If the challenge is clear as many stages without taking damage, if that's the challenge and the bounties go to the top 3 highest, then I now understand. But otherwise, it doesn't make great sense. Yeah, I think so. It would say these fine people beat World 1 and one amazing player beat the whole game. So, Pears, that's how I take it. It features everybody that's able to beat World 1, and then it'll do an extra thing if you are above and beyond. Lacuna Matata, you're intrigued. I just was up early and I didn't stream yesterday. So you would say I yacht him right in essentially his breast. Yes. Yes. Oh, no, the gill hole. Dang it. You're right. Yeah, no. You aim for his gill hole. So the score you should enter is the number of stages you cleared. The following do count as cleared stages. So this tells you the number. These are what count. These are what don't count. Your run is considered over when you take your first damage or die. The score you should enter is the number of stages you cleared. As an example, if you completed the entirety of World 1 and take your first hit on 2-1, then your score is 9. 1 airship, 1 fortress, 1 hammer brother, and 6 numbered stages. Minimum for entry is to escape World 1. Sounds like that's the goal then. Yes, you can collect and use warp whistles, but since later worlds are more difficult, this may not help you rack up your cleared stage count. 1 player runs only, obviously, blah, 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 blah. Game Boy Advance, that says what you can play on. The trick where you crouch on the white platform and fall behind the background is a developer intended and will be not a major glitch. However, using the hide behind full screen background like water on 3.9 is disallowed and will end your run. All performances must be recorded from start to finish and must adhere to the general Twin Galaxies rules. Date of achievement, proof required, no major glitches, swag strats are encouraged and featured, end up right. So total is probably like 160. So yes, I believe, holy cow, 5 months. I believe you're right. The winner, obviously the highest amount of stages is going to be the overall winner. But this says all winners of the bounty will be featured. In order to be featured, you have to clear World 1. It says it down here. Minimum for entry is to escape World 1. I guess that's just entry. This is written shitty. This is written shitty. I think it's a fun concept, but they just said it confusing. All winners, since there is a maximum score multiplier, people could have the same highest score. But my question is, what constitutes a winner? I believe a winner is constituted by someone that submits a score and you have to escape World 1. I believe that is winner of this bounty will be featured in a piece. I think in order to get featured, you just have to complete World 1. And then it'll feature you as a list of people that completed the challenge of World 1. And you will be in order of how many world or stages you beat, which that's all of this shit is what constitutes a beaten stage. And the top person will be the person that beat the most. The person with the most stages complete is the winner. Okay, then this throws me off when they put an S at the end of winner and said winners. Like I said, it's just written strange. They don't say that there's a first place, second place, third place, and they don't say that there'll be prizes. They don't say the prize in this is featured in a piece. That is the prize. The prize is to be featured. So a winner of the prize would be someone that is featured. I believe to be featured, all winners of this bounty will be featured. In order to win the bounty, I think it is World 1. Does everybody get what I'm trying to say? I got to read all the words, including on the right. Did I miss something here? We'll post a write-up featured results of the bounty host. Everyone who submits a valid run will be featured. Oh, winners will be given the opportunity to have their comments about this challenge or any other appropriate gaming. Winners will also be given the opportunity to have their comments about this challenge or any other appropriate gaming related topic published. Top billing will be given to which player clears the most stages as defined in the bounty description in the event tied quickest. In the event of a tie, the quickest achieve the mark. Okay, so I've went here, and all it does is bring you back here. How are the runs getting submitted? Through Twin Galaxies. Yes, Warlord Zen. I've already submitted. I already have a Twin Galaxies thing. I'll have to have a camera that shines down on me, my hands, the thing. I'll have to put a camera up here that does a different shot. And actually, Warlord Zen, it may be nice to have the input viewer back if that is at all possible. I mean, we've got 80 days. So, McMonkey, this link doesn't give you more details. This link takes you to Perfect Pac-Man with a link that brings you back here. To qualify for the Olympics, you have to have a run meter in less than a minute. Then the fastest time is the winner. Everyone that qualifies for Olympic is notable, but there is still just one gold medalist. I agree, but that gold medalist is winning the gold medal. It's winning a specific thing. I believe what you're winning here, but this says top billing will be given top billing, whichever player clears the most stages as defined in the bounty description in the event of a tie. So this is saying that there's prizes that it's not listing. The way that this sounds like to me, the prize is being featured. And this says that everybody that clears stage 1, featuring the results, everyone who submits a valid run will be featured. A valid run being a run that's valid that beats World 1. You'll get a clip in the video. So what we want to do is winners will be given the opportunity to have their winners. So everyone, blah, blah, blah. So this is the question. Everyone who submits a run will be featured. Winners will be given the opportunity to have their comments about this challenge or any other appropriate gaming related topic published. This is what we want to see here. This. Because then we can shout out about FlawlessNES and we can get more attention towards not only Super Mario Brothers, but more attention towards all of the other games that we've done without damage. That is the important thing. I don't care about money through this unless it's a lot, which I'm sure it's not a lot of money. It's about getting more people to see that the other games that we've done. I'm okay being paid in exposure for sure. Sounds like no money. Well, then I don't understand billing. Top billing? Billing? Doesn't billing assume money? I think it is intentionally vague. Swag strats encouraged is what does it for me. They want to entertain an audience using clips from these runs. I'll give them a show. Billboard. Oh. Got it. That makes sense. Well, anyways, I think this is what we want to do because it'll be fun, and it's something that I have always wanted to do. So what we would do is we would route the game to not use warps and play through every world. We would not be 100% completionist. We're not going to go through every one. We're going to route it to get to the end of the game. And then from there, if we can add, because then that's my completion. My completion I want to do is Super Mario Brothers 3, no damage, no warps. Because I've already done no damage with warps. No damage, no warps would be a cool accomplishment. But I can still skip levels that are difficult and go around levels and not do them. That'll give us a baseline. If we can get that, big old thumbs up. And then after that, if we want to try to go to this level and add this level in, we can. After work beers and Nader. Nice. T. Connor, I wish I had work beers. Oh, after work beers. Try 100%. I'll fulfill my rule set first, and then we can add worlds if we want to. This could be fun, actually, basically warpless and damageless. And Neil, that's what I've wanted to do with that run anyways. I'm pretty sure it is not about World 1 with the whole bounty rules. PLB, I understand. I understand the whole thing now to a decent degree. But if I have to argue in order to win this bounty, in order to win, which means you're getting something for what you're doing, you have to beat World 1. Because if you beat World 1, you will be featured. And being featured is the prize. You can be featured more, and you can be featured so high that you're given the opportunity to have their comments of this challenge and any other appropriate. You get an extra write-up if you're featured more. But being featured is the prize of this bounty. And to get featured, you have to do World 1. So to complete this bounty, you have to do World 1, which is my original... That was my original thought. And you get extra for doing more levels, but baseline completing this challenge is one world, and you'll be featured. I think this could be interested. I think I could be interested in this. Just got to do Neo. Well, this has got 86 days left. Okay, so that's the thing. That is the thing, and that's all of the thing. That's probably what we're going to do, but I'm going to do some Jaws for a little bit. And it may be that I want to learn the Jaws run, and then we'll be learning Super Mario Brothers 3 and playing that. And then when we run out of time or get sick of it, we'll be doing Jaws runs for Speedrun World Record for Jaws. How many tries to get the right entry here? Let's see. Missed it. Missed it. Wowzers, thank you for the good morning. Missed it. Did I miss Battletoads, or are we taking a break? Taboo, there's a lot of things that we covered this morning. There it is. All right, so that was the correct entry. Tony the Time Traveler, welcome in. Have you ever played that Blue Marlin game for the NES? T. Connor, I have not. I have not. So we're gonna learn the Jaws speed run so that we can do some speed running attempts. I do know the run. Like I think I'm still on the podium. I think I'm in 3rd place, maybe 4th place. I can't remember. I haven't played in a long time, and there's only some minor seconds in between the rest of us. The reason why I say learn the run is because Jaws is a choreographed speed run. You do everything exactly the right way, and the run has tweaked a little bit. So I need to learn the dance. Once I learn the dance, then we can be like, oh, we've got some time. Let's do some Jaws attempts because I know the dance. So I want to learn the new Jaws dance is basically what I'm doing. Isn't there a game where you can play as the shark and kill people? Why does that sound familiar? We do all the things here. We do all the things. Retro Bicycle. Yes, we do. So. Perfect. Colonizer. You said that I was leaving this with the wrong spawn. Maybe you can elaborate. Missed it. Pew! I'm a little bit too early on the movement there. I think I'm just going to stay put until the crab touches me. Pear Gamer, 22 months!
Morning and happy cup of coffee. Here's to almost a year.
You know, Bear, if you just really focus, put your nose down and get it done. You'll have that year. You will. I have faith. It's called Man-Eater. That makes sense. Boop. Bop, bop, bop. 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 Bop, bop, bop. Bop. Still too early. So we're going to get a spawn in the middle. There it is. And we want to spawn a little closer. Nose is on the grindstone now. And don't you let it leave. Don't you do it, or make sure that it is always there. You know what I'm saying? So I think it may be even better to float past, to give myself a smidge more time. I wonder if I float past this, where I pick the shell up. Come over here, pick the shell up, shoot back, and maybe turn away until this guy dies, and then make the run for it. So the key is this has to die before I pick up that crab that's coming at me. It's too bad they didn't make a sequel to this where you could play as Jaws. Scar, that's what they're talking about. They kind of did. It's called Man-Eater, but I don't think it's a NES game. You want the last jelly in the 9 position. It will likely be off screen, and the number under the middle seaweed will read 08. So where this number says 10, that'll read 8. Okay. Too fast. So I think what I can do here, you gain momentum in this. So if I actually go here, nah, it's not going to work. I mean, it would, but that's tricky. That's tricky. When am I killing that ray for the shell? Oh, it's not the ray. So that shell positions is stationary. That's it right there. What? Oh, I'm too high. So I'm actually going to shoot backwards. No, I can't shoot backwards again because the first one kills him. What if we did? Too much. What if we did this? Like on the way there, we shoot back to kill him. No, because we need to kill him after we collect the shell. Okay. Crap. Too soon. So, Jagard, you say it's very resetty, but it's resetty right now because every movement is very precise and everything that we're doing, it has a flow and has a feel to it. And it's all about finding out your movement timing, your shot timing with your location. So it's a lot of making small adjustments. And then once you figure out exactly where the timing and things are, you muscle memory grind that a little bit. And then the resets go down a lot. The resets in the encounters are actually going to be low. which is where I'm at now. The resets in the overworld will be the high spots because the overworld requires these little shimmy movements at like, you know, less than 1/10 of a second kind of stuff. That's going to be harder. So that's too early. I got to wait a little. Too fast. So I am when that ray is following me, I need to get to this shell, collect it, and then shoot back fast enough to kill the ray, have what it drops come at me. I think I need to move away from it. It still didn't work. I way too slow. Oh, I missed it. Colonizer, do you see what? I think you need to shoot faster and sooner so the shell drops before you grab the crab. That dropped well before I grabbed the crab because I moved to the left. That's way too slow. But watch. Oh, missed it. But that's not going to work because, oh no. So the problem is that jelly there was here. So that works. I understand, but it's the timing is there is tricky. So are we taking a break from Toads? Yeah, Nintendo, we've got some interesting things. First off, I want to learn a speed run again. I want to do a speed run. So I'm learning Jaws so that I have that in my pocket and I can do Jaws speed runs because I like them. They're fun. I'm going to take a little bit of time to learn it. Also, there's a new Super Mario Brothers 3 damageless or no damage bounty on Twin Galaxies that we want to look at. So that's not the right spot. Let's try this again. So it's right, except for I'm not killing that fast enough. So I need to move to the left, potentially a little quicker. You're swimming too close to the stingray. You shoot him early, slow him down, and create distance. So when am I shooting him in this timing? So like there, I shot him, I created distance. I hit him early, but I turned too fast. I'm looking to just nose over the little peak in that. Again. It's close. That timing is just really tight. You shoot him early, but if you swim too close to him, that ruins the benefit of shooting him early. Right, and the amount you swim to him is just enough to create the guy behind you. Wait a minute, but he spawns behind you. Let's slow it down. Oops. So it's that crab that you grab, that is going to spawn this guy in. I want this guy to spawn in a little early. I got to get that crab to spawn faster. And the crab is him. So I'm going to shoot there earlier. That's what I got to do. That's definitely it. That's definitely it. Because then I can turn away faster here. Maybe. So, pew. Pew, pew, pew. Oops. Pew. Pew, pew, pew. Pew. It's close. Tap, 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 tap. So, and I can use the, if I do that, then this crab actually becomes my indicator on when I can start moving. So if we go tap, 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 I'm going to use this crab, and when when the left side of the crab is lined up with this peak, I move. And that's all right. I'm going to go faster now. Tap, 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 tap. There. That's still okay. Tap. Oops. Tap, 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 tap. There. Oops. Tap, 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 tap. That's not okay. So the crab needs to be, the left side of the crab needs to be in between this tree and where the mountain starts coming up. So right in between this little lighter bit and this little lighter bit. Tap, 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 tap. Okay, see, now I feel like I have a more of a distance on that guy. Too late. Tap, 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 tap. Go, tap, turn. Tap, tap, tap. There it is. Something got mixed up there at the end. I got an 8 when I left, though. That's right, isn't it? Yeah, I got the right number 8, but I missed a shell. That creates some distance. So when you kill this ray, creates that crab. And the crab moves faster than the ray. I don't know if it does or not. I don't know if it does. So tap, 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 tap. Too early. Tap, 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 tap. Go, tap, turn. And I gotta turn and shoot slow. Tap, 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 turn. Oh, a little bit too fast. They move the same speed. So actually, when I kill that ray, won't matter. Because when I kill that ray, yeah, when I kill that ray shouldn't matter then. Because it's all has to do with when I start moving. I need to start moving at the most opportune time to the right. If I move to the right at the perfect time and shoot, and then I turn back at the shortest distance, which is right in here, that's going to give me the most distance between the ray chasing me and the turn kill here. I need to. What I'm going to do is I'm going to turn, I'm going to shoot 1, 2, 3 quick, and then I'm going to turn away and hang out at the bush. Oops. I think that'll give me a little bit more room. Ghostbusters reference for those who didn't get it. Go get him, Ray. Ah, good job. I think your overlay is off. Really? Didn't we already reset it? It may be having a hard time connecting to Twitch. Let me actually watch it boot up. Yeah, we're definitely connected.
46.
But diggity
Feels
dog,
44.
diggity dog.
45 tops.
Yeah, 44 and a half-ish. I would say 44 and a half-ish. Okay, so we go. Tap. Too fast. Tap. Tap, tap, tap. Tap. Too early, okay. Tap. Tap, tap, tap. 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 Okay. Tap. Tap, tap, tap. 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 Tap, 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 turn. Tap. Oh, I killed him! That would have worked. So when I turn around, when I get the shell at the end, I'm going to hesitate or I'm going to go far enough over and I'm going to come back and I'm just going to go tap, tap, tap. One will shoot the ray. The next one will kill the jelly. The third one will kill the ray. I'll grab the shell and hammer to the end. Again. I think that's it. I think that was it. I got an 8 exit. Colonizer, did that look right? You're probably busy. That looked good to me. Good. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. For some reason, I have inactivity on TikTok because no one likes me over there. I talk about Twitch too much over there for TikTok. I hear that's a thing. If you talk about Twitch on TikTok, they don't like it. TikTok, I like Twitch better than you. I said it. I said it because you're mean and you don't let people watch your stuff unless they love you more. And I don't think that's very nice, TikTok. So, not people on TikTok, TikTok the application. I like the people on TikTok. Oftentimes they come over to Twitch, which is better. I'm going to get banned. Do you still have live? Whoa. Oh, do I pick the stranger? Oh, yeah. So this Would You Rather is very... Okay, the overlay doesn't work for me now? Oh, there it is. Would you rather live with your parents forever? Correct. When they die, you need their ashes or bodies. Like, you have to live with them forever. Or marry a stranger. And when you marry a stranger, you can't divorce them. You have to marry a stranger. Marry a stranger and clunk. I'd rather live with my parent. No. Gross. Too early.
Where did you come from?
So that was good again. What's up, Jim? There. Now we've got a save state. So I just did it 3 times in a row because now I know the timing.
Hi Matt D, good morning and happy 46.
So this stranger is completely unknown to you. Correct. You don't even know what they look like. Don't know what they look like. Don't know anything. The stranger is pulled directly out of a group of random people. You know nothing about this stranger in any way. And you will have to marry them and they will have to be your partner for the rest of your life. You have to commit to marrying and being with a stranger or commit to living with your parents forever. That means forever, as in if they are no longer with you in the living, you need to carry them forever into the death, meaning you have to have an urn of their ashes or something in your house. Your parents have to be there forever. Yeah, we can say that. They are of your sexual preference and gender. We can say that. You're not gonna, if you were a straight man, you're not gonna get set up with another straight man. That, no. Exactly. So, generic, in one way, you know the outcome, what it would be like to live with your parents forever. And in the other way, you risk either having a great situation or a terrible situation. Matt. The thing is, it's true. Even if it was a different gender, just because you're married to them doesn't mean that you have to be in a sexual relationship with them. Remember. Games. Joe's. This is Overworld 1. So it's the first encounter. After the first encounter, we have any percent first, which is just the Overworld. Crashed my spaceship. Down. Over, down, over, right there. Okay. So we want to end here. But we want to go well, how am I going to do this? I need the save state to be left and select to load it. And I can do down and select to save it. Yes, I can do that because I'll save it coming out of town. Okay, so is living with your parents rent free? I don't know. Are your parents that kind of parents? It depends on the parents. So to save state, I want it to be down and select. And to load state, I want it to be right and select. And then I want to redo that save state that I was just at. Games, Joe's, load. So, colonizer. Does, like, saving it there? Whoops. That should be fine. Yeah, this practice ROM did not account for save states. So I can't use save states then? It may be that I'm not able to use save states. Oh, I saved it there. You know what you need to do with this practice ROM, colonizer? Oh, why it looks... This practice ROM needs to give this game a feature and the ability to save in screen transitions. That would be tits. That would be good. Those are synonyms. They're the same. Games. Jaws. Overworld. Wouldn't that be good? Because, guys, the reason why this is tricky for me is I can't save state it right here. The game doesn't accept inputs. So either I practice it from here. Oh, you've got to go down and then down shimmy. Oh, and then my brain is set on the save state. So what I want to do is I want to go over and down and save it so that when I load it, I can be holding right. I think that'll actually work. That can be fixed. I've been sitting here trying to get my old EverDrive to work, but this thing still's pretty dead. I don't care that the graphics glitches. It doesn't hurt my feelings at all. But tell you what, Creepio, if you could add the ability to save it in between screen transitions and give yourself that would be great. That would be great. As a user, that would be really good. Did we decide not to do so? No. So what I want to do, Joe Notch, is I want to learn JAWS so that when I've got a spare 5-10 minutes sometime, I know the run of JAWS and I can do attempts. There's a baseline learning that I need to do. Then we're going to learn the Super Mario Brothers 3 No Damage. And then when we need a little break, we'll have JAWS to fall back on. And I'm really enjoying learning JAWS too. It's been a while since I've done a speed run, and this has always been one of my favorites. So here, and so when I load this right here, I'm going to load it with right, which feels weird. Now what I want to do is I want to go over, down, over, save it. So that when I load it, I'm turning. Oh, that's perfect. I load it and I'm turning. Okay, so now we're going to go. So this is where I need to cross. So that's right. Do you know the numbers there, Colonizer? I think that's similar to what I need to do. So you go to here, but I've got to go just past that tile, turn around, and just past to there. So the shimmy would look like... Why am I getting that early encounter? Why am I getting that early encounter? I didn't get it the first time I did the... Oh, I saved it! Fuck! Switching save state buttons around really sucks. A lot. Because I'm used to them the other way. Now I got to go back through here and get it again. Games. JAWS. I mean, maybe I shouldn't do it. Maybe I should just work from here. I don't want to have to listen to this. Every time I do it, it sucks. All right, we got it back again. I need to look at your video again quick. Where's all... I got 800 windows open on my computer.
Double shimmy right here. Now the way I'm doing it here in the Taz, and this is also the way that I'm doing it when I'm doing attempts, is I'm coming down and I'm sort of buffering to the right and then left and then right. What you could do is you could come straight over here and like just be moving right already.
That's what I'm doing, and I think it makes sense. That may be it right there. Colonizer, if you do want to put a video together for this, I might suggest showing it in real speed without the tasks, just as a clip. Actually, I've got your world record. I'll watch that. Looks like the number at the end of the second overworld should be A112 at the bottom, A112, or bottom right or bottom center. Oh, I can't see. Oh no, in the corner. It says 1B10. You're saying A112. That's weird. $18.11. $19.11. What are you doing? Did you beat Battletoads with no hits? ESJ, there's a couple things that have come to our attention here. There's a new Twin Galaxies has released a new bounty on people to try to beat as many stages in the Super Mario Brothers 3 without damage as possible. So it's right up our alley. So I'm probably going to switch my main focus to doing Super Mario Brothers 3, try to do full playthroughs without warps, beating as many stages without damage. I think that'll be cool. There's a bounty on it. We've got about 85 days that we can practice that. So I'm going to switch gears to that because that bounty is time sensitive and Battletoads can be there whenever we want to do it. Also, I've been feeling the itch to do a speed run. I love the speed run of Jaws. Speed run of Jaws is one of my favorite speed runs of all time. So I'm learning the new dance of Jaws. The judge says no hits. Oh, you like challenges. The judge, if you go to Slackinator, if you just go to YouTube and type in Slackinator, you'll pull up the channel. You can see a list of the games that we've been through without damage to date. And you may or may not be impressed. You may or may not. We've beaten a lot of really hard video games without damage. This is a speed run that we're learning here, but currently we're working on a lot of really hard old Nintendo games without taking damage. Battletoads is the current project. We've got a 4-hit playthrough of Battletoads, but you can look back through that YouTube channel and you'll see the ones, that we've done to date. You can dance if you want to. ESJ, yeah. So it's not that I'm going to, not that I won't be back to Battletoads. It's that I only have so much time if I want to enter this bounty. If I want to enter this challenge, I only have the next 80 days. And if you want to do a bunch of it, you will want that whole 80 days to practice. I've recently started watching speed runs, so that's quite the mix. Yeah, the judge, if you like speedruns, I started as a speedrunner, got a few world records in old NES games. Some of the big ones I like to play is Kung Fu, Double Dragon, the original, the Adventure of Link, so Zelda 2. Jaws was another one that we spent a lot of time on. These are games that kind of stood out to me. I still have the record in Rygar. On the North American NES Rygar. Did really enjoy speed running, and then while I was learning Ninja Gaiden, the speed run, which I have a 12:10 in Ninja Gaiden. 12 minutes, 10 seconds, something like that. It was a decent run. But while I was learning Ninja Gaiden, the question was asked, has anybody ever beaten Ninja Gaiden without taking any damage? And the answer was no, because at that time, it was thought to be impossible. Essentially, the final boss of Ninja Gaiden, the demon, his head falls off, rolls at you, and you get hit by it. And there's no way to jump over the head or to avoid the head hitting you as it rolls by. But we did realize that if you could mash the buttons really, really fast, it was possible to kill the head before it hit you. but it's just ridiculously difficult to do. And not very many people had ever killed the head, let alone beat the entire game without damage and then kill the head at the end for a true no damage playthrough. So I set my mind to trying to be the first person to beat Ninja Gaiden. We were able to accomplish that about 3 years ago or so. But it was the Ninja Gaiden no damage playthrough that got me hooked on this idea that speedruns are fun, but there's the flip to that. So speedruns are a never-ending project. I've been speedrunning Jaws for 5 years. I really like the game, but people keep lowering the time. It's never ending. You're always learning new things and stuff. Whereas a no damage playthrough is very start and finish. There's a finish date. I beat Ninja Gaiden without damage and I never have to do it again. It's not a speed run. It's an accomplishment that you get to carry that you can always have, that you don't have to fear. With Jaws, people beat your record. You have to go back. And it's not that I fear that. It's just a different kind of fun way to play old games. So I really got into doing the damageless playthroughs as well. Mikey, how's it going, bud? Mikey hears Rygar and jumps into chat. Were you the first to realize you could kill the demon's head and not get hit there? Now, Ron Joe, the demon's head was discovered through tasking the game for speedruns. Jawsome, look at this guy coming in with the Jaws on TikTok. You must like this game. So the task was trying to figure out what we could do in speedruns that would be faster. And the task realized that you could use slash cancels to stab the demon's head quickly enough to kill it. But they were trying to figure out if you could use that to make the run faster. And it doesn't really work well in a speedrun sense. So the idea was kind of lost to time. And it was a novelty thing. Speedrunners that could mash really fast. Arcus was the first one Arcus was the first person documented, I think, to do it as a person. And then after that, maybe one other person, and then I had done it. But no one had made the link. Speedrunners knew that you could kill the head, but it didn't make the run faster. And it was so outrageously hard to do that it was never worthwhile to go for. And then people doing damageless runs said, well, you're just going to get hit with the head. I was the person that connected the two. I first spent like 3 or 4 months learning how to kill the head. And I got to the point where I could kill the demon's head like once every 20 tries. Then I routed the game, would do full damageless playthroughs and hope that within 20 damageless playthroughs, I could kill the head. First time I killed the head, I was immediately hit by a shrimp projectile and ruined the run. But it was a couple weeks later, I was able to put it together. So all of the information was out there. Even when we asked Arcus, he said, yeah, we knew that the demon's head was able to be killed, but a no damage run was still essentially impossible because no one was going to put it together. And oftentimes that's what ends up happening. People assume that it will never happen, so they never try. I don't think it's that difficult. I was just willing to try. And it shows that it's not that difficult, as 2 people immediately did it after me. Like within a few months after I was done, there was 2 more people to do it. It was that idea that because it was assumed to be impossible, no one wanted to be the person to try. That I might want to learn. Tassing's not that difficult, Mikey. If you ever want to have like a chat about it on Discord or something, I could run you through the basics of tassing using emulation. It's really not that hard. It's essentially playing the game and then you tell it what button to press on every frame. So it'll have a list of every frame of the game's inputs. And then like, I want to run right. So you just have it pressing right for every one of those frames and the game will hold right. You're just telling it what buttons to press. Anyways, so there you go. There's that. What was I doing? I was learning this shimmy here. I gotta see what he's doing for this back and forth here.
Turn around right, but that's just being able to come. Here's the cool, we have to stop right, but then we have to come up and we got to do the double shimmy here like we used to. Get up into this spot and double.
And you're doing 2 quick double shimmies there. Okay. So if I go back farther, why am I not getting that double there? I'm not getting back into the tile. That's what it is. Okay. I think I've got it now. No, I'm getting back into the tile. That's weird. You need to be careful not to interrupt the first shimmy. What do you mean by interrupt it? So that's too slow. So I'm not getting something right. So if I go here and I go back and forward, I'm getting an early encounter. I get it right there. But if I get and quickly do it, I'm past the encounter. But the double doesn't work. T-Boneski, morning slacker, got a rain day at work. What game is this? This is Jaws on the NES. Stampede says, I was thinking about this game. We played it. It is a really fun game. I did a casual playthrough this morning just to show the stuff, but you need to finish the first shimmy before starting the second. You're talking at the end for the doubles. So, oh, there it is. I'm going too fast. And then I saved it. I don't know if I entered right though. Beta X, the bounty that we're going to be doing alongside Jaws is Super Mario Brothers 3, no damage, most stages completed. So we're hoping to beat the entire game without damage and then have the most stages completed. So I lost that save state. I got to start over. I saved it there because the buttons are wrong. This is just like CV1 with the wiggles. There's some similarities to it, only there's a lot less wiggling in here, but probably similar in how precise the wiggles are. If you casually play this game, you have to sail around until you see Jaws. Is there a timer on, or are you in the right place at the right time? So Tony the Time Traveler, Jaws always exists in this game. He always exists. He's actually under the water swimming around always. So if we move to here, for example, right now, Jaws exists, but he exists like, if you look at this screen below me or up here on TikTok, he exists over here to the right. And Jaws' movement is based off of an RNG table. Every time he hits a wall, the RNG tells him which way to turn, and he's swimming around. Now, us getting encounters is based off of the RNG, but also the amount of tiles that we move based off of the table of RNG. If we sit here, we're never going to get an encounter because we're not moving. But Jaws will eventually find us. We can talk about that offline. Good. That's a good place for it right there. I don't know if I can be more. Pretty awesome now. There he is. So when it comes to Jaws, playing casually, when you are traveling in the overworld, you're moving 1, 2, 3, 4 tiles or whatever, and will eventually get an encounter. For example, if we hold straight down, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 tiles and we get an encounter. Depending on what Jaws does, I mean, it should still be the same 10 tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Encounter. So it doesn't matter where you go. Those encounters don't exist. The encounters are happening based off of how many tiles you move and will always happen. It's very difficult to get those encounters to not be there. You can do some things with Jaws manipulating, because every time Jaws hits a wall, he has to use the RNG to determine which direction he moves, and by using the RNG, it moves the RNG down in the table of randomness that happens. Unlike some games that create RNG being random number generator, some games use an algorithm to create random numbers. This game uses a table of randomness. So the table is predetermined. You go from the top and all the way down to the bottom, and this is all of the randomness that can happen, but you increment through that randomness as the game is played, but depending on how the game's played, you will progress through that table differently. A good way to think about it is if Jaws bounces off a wall, it has to look at the table and grab that number, and then you move down the table. So if I'm in an encounter, or if I'm ready to go into an encounter, and when I go there, I'm on like the 10th line of the RNG. I'm on line 10. I go into the encounter. When an enemy is killed, it has to look at line 10 to tell me what item to drop. If I was to play again in the exact same way, only before I went into that encounter, Jaws bounced off of a wall, it would use line 10 to determine which way it moves, and then we'd be on line 11. If I went into the encounter and killed the enemy would reference line 11 of the RNG, not 10. Every time the game needs to use randomness, it references the line of randomness and moves to the next one. Depending on how we play, the game will call for randomness differently. I don't know if I said that in a good way. Slack, the AI random table choose stream. Yes. There we go. That's a good way. Beep, beep. So, with that kind of thoughts, as long as we stay extremely consistent, we can get the same outcomes, the same drops, the same movement, the same enemy spawns, all of that stuff can be the same. So what I'm doing here in this playthrough, I'm going to get a save state and then I'll walk you through the next thing that I have to do.
On a porpoise.
That'll work. Can you play? I want to see. Well, here it is. So Choom. This isn't like a casual playthrough stream. I will play the game, but I'm learning the speed run of it, and it's more technical side of the game than just casual. I played through casually this morning just to show off the game. The game's not incredibly difficult, but what we're trying to do can be. So remember, if we go straight through here, we're gonna go drop the controller. We're gonna go X amount of tiles, and eventually we're going to hit an encounter. But we can go through those tiles faster by going in and out of tiles. So we can go. We moved through those tiles. We moved the same amount of tiles, so we created the encounter here instead of over there. But because when you do a full tile movement and a full tile movement and a full tile movement, that is takes up a certain amount of time. We can actually go through those faster. I'm not doing full movements. Actually, I would probably want to do this. That would probably be faster to get through them. We want to, so what we want to do is we want to create the encounter when we want to have it and where we want to have it. So we're going to wiggle, we call them shimmies. We're going to shimmy in and out of tiles to progress that counter, but we're also going to do it at particular times, at particular speed, so that it coincides with Jaws, so that we get so we progress through the RNG table the proper way. What I want to do is I want to wiggle from this tile to this tile and back, and then forward again. And that looks like this. Whoops, missed it. It looks like this, like that. And then I want to go up into this tile, wiggle out, wiggle back in, and wiggle out and wiggle back in. And it will hopefully look like that. 1912. Does that sound... Colonizer, that's not the right entrance. It looked right, though. I wonder if my first wiggle's not correct. It seems correct, though. Oops, I'm hitting down on accident. $19.12. You were way too slow on the last two shimmies. Okay. $19.12. Still too slow? When I was doing them faster than that, I was getting $19.12. That's pretty fast. $19.12. I don't think you're doing them much faster than that, right? $19.12. Ponies, you're going with the stranger. Ladies and gentlemen, the would you rather question today. Would you rather live with your parents forever, or would you rather marry a stranger? Complete and total stranger. And yes, by living with your parents forever, if they choose to die, like it's a choice, you do have to keep them around in the house that you stay in. They need to be with you forever in that house. I'm wondering if it's not the first one, Colonizer. All four shimmies have to be 30 frames or less combined. So let me walk this really slow here, Colonizer. If I'm in this tile, so you're coming down here, and you're going to go from this tile, out of this tile, back into this tile, and then out. And then up here, a double wiggle. Or do I need to go from this tile, out of this tile, in, out on the left and through? That's not right. No, this is right. Let me try to go lightning fast. Let me just try to go real fast with everything. $19.11. I was able to get a little faster. $19.11. So out to the right, out to the left. Okay, so that's what's wrong. I need to go from here, right. If I do but if I do that, I never make it there. Ooh, that's cute. Never making it there. $19.12. What's the number I'm looking for in the bottom right-hand corner again? while you do that, I'm going to go through the game again, just to make sure everything is right. That's too slow. So I need, it was 1A something. So I'm not even close. I'm going to go back to your way from the top and do the wiggles that way. So guys, what I need to do in the beginning of this is I need to come down. I need to wiggle out into this tile quickly over here and wiggle here. But I need to do that fast enough that at the bottom it says a particular number. See how it says 1B11? That's too slow. It needs to be 1B10. That'll be it. All right. Whoops. Oh, the save state's different now. Okay. So I need to hold down and select to get the save state. All right. So now we've got a save state here with the right randomness. Now this stage has to be done just right. Actually, I can do that, right? Can't I? Yeah. Oh, I couldn't tell if that's right, though. I couldn't tell if that was right because I'm not getting... I'm going to definitely want to learn that. I want to go... Too fast. Too fast again. I don't know if that's right, because I'm not actually seeing the number because of the glitch. Let me power off. Do. I saw the number and it was correct. Oh. Oh, wait. Yeah, it's in the middle. I'm looking on the right. That's my bad. All right, we're going to start at the beginning anyways. Doesn't hurt to practice. So that's correct. That's my fault again. $860? Was that right? $860 is not right. What's super dumb? I before E except after... No, that's dumb. It's I before E always. Jamie John. What's going on? Jaws is correct. Jaws done in a weird way that you've probably never seen it done. Maybe you have. The 8 is all that matters. Oh, so that's right then. Oh, okay, good. I'll have to do it again, but that's good. I hate it. I switched save state buttons, and it's going to blow my brain. So that's correct. Phew. All right, so faster. It's good. Shoot. 1, 2, 3. Turn back. Good. Shoot. So that is good. And now I want to get a save state. I'm going to go down, over, down, over. So there's the save state. Oh, that's not going to be a good save state. Damn it. Okay, again, from the beginning. So Nexus says, what is the objective here with the numbers? Okay, so what we want to do is we want to beat Jaws. It's a speed run. We want to beat Jaws as fast as we possibly can. In order to beat Jaws as fast as possible, we are keeping track of all of the randomness the game can create so that we get the shell drops as fast as possible, getting us to Jaws powerful enough to kill Jaws the quickest we can. Record is 3 minutes and 5 seconds. I think my time's a 3:06. Maybe it's a 3:07. I can't remember for sure. The numbers on the screen are numbers that are in it's a ROM hack to allow us to keep track of where we are in the table of randomness, the table of RNG. So every time we exit a screen, we need to know that we have done that screen perfectly so that we still have the same randomness intact. If we do something a little bit wrong, it'll progress us differently through the RNG, and we have essentially made a mistake. So what we're trying to do is we're trying to see the exits on screens and into the overworld. Those are the numbers that we're tracking. First number you'll see at the bottom corner, we need it to say like bottom right corner, 1B10. And you need really precise movement to get that number. So it's here. That's 1B10. So that was a correct beginning game shimmy is what we call them. I'm moving in and out of tiles quickly to progress through the counter to get us into the encounter faster. Now from here, I need to kill all of these enemies just right, and I'll guarantee that I'll get 4 shell drops. The same enemies will spawn. They'll spawn in the same locations, and we'll die at the same spot, working through the RNG correctly. If we do, at the bottom, let's finish this and see if it actually gives us the numbers. So where it says JP at the bottom and a 12, where that 12 is, there'll be an 8 if I do it correctly. Shoot. 1, 2, 3. Shoot. Turn. I turned to the left too fast, which blocked, and the guy went to the right, which is fine. Again. Pew, pew. Pew, pew, pew. Good. Shoot. Turn. Move to the right too fast. Spawned him on the left. Pew. Pew, pew. Pew. Turn. Pew. Good. 1, 2, 3. Turn away. Got it. Shoot. There's those. 1, 2, 3. Kill. Die. 8 is perfect. So that is the correct way to do that. Now I want to go over to here. Uh-oh. Save state garbage. Classic game, my dude. It is a classic, but we are definitely doing it in a very untraditional way. If you guys want to see what this kind of looked like, if you go to my YouTube channel or just type in NES Jaws speedrun, you'll get to see what it looks like. Zero says, I have a 3:06. So yeah, my time is 3 minutes and 6 seconds to finish. The record is 3 minutes and 5 seconds. We're not exactly 1 second difference. There's some change in there, but that's essentially it. Jaws, this should get me where I want. So there's the death with the 8. Over, down, and there. That gets me to here, which is where I want to be, right? Because if I was up here, I couldn't. So yeah. So this gets me to here, down, shimmy, up, and shimmy. So if I did it this way... Oh, that's weird. Let me try it with my thumb first. Okay. It's not right. That's so fast. What gaming console? Scotty, we're playing on the original NES console. So the front loader of the NES. on an old CRT. I am using an EverDrive for save states to practice the run, but when I go to do the actual run, I'll play it on an original cart. Zero is right. You have a 306, but that means your speedrun list below needs updated. Oh, yeah, I don't do good with that. So if I did, oops. Ooh, that looked close, right? So Colonizer, what's that all about? Why am I not able to get an encounter there? I must have somehow skipped the encounter trigger and I'm a long ways away. Do you recommend any multi-gaming consoles? No, not really, Scotty. If you really, I am a competitive retro gamer. I do speedruns and no damage challenges and stuff, and I'm a nostalgic nerd. So I like to play on the original hardware. So I don't recommend multi-game consoles, but you can get one of these. It's called an EverDrive. That allows you to take the digital file for a game, the ROM, and put it on this, and you can play the digital file. It's the same thing as the digital files that are in the game. You're just taking the digital code, the ROM from here, and you're putting it onto a cart, and this cart can have a bunch of games on it. Now, I'm not using a multi-gaming system. I'm using the original system with a cart that has more games on it. Also allows you the ability to use save states and stuff like that. Okay. Wait, that was 15F? Let me scroll up and see what I'm looking for here. Something still doesn't feel right here. So 1B10 for the first overworld, and second overworld is 1A12. 1A12. I was able to get a 12 there, but it wasn't 1A. But it wasn't 1A. I just realized I haven't had YouTube chat up all morning. Yikes. Bad streamer. $19.12. So I get $19.12. Are we sure it's not presenting itself wrong? Because I was able to get $19.12 a lot the other way. I don't think a mod can update it, because that stuff at the bottom of the stream is all me. That was 15OF. Something isn't right with that. I wish there was a way of troubleshooting it. Like, Colonizer, would there be a way to do the first shimmy and then just hold directly right and then get an encounter? It'd be the wrong encounter, but then know the entrance to that encounter so you could just practice one at a time. Not just for me, but for other people that would be interested in this. $15.10. Like, I don't know what's the difference. It's not a speed thing because I'm going faster and slower. You know what I need? Get that bounty. I'm probably going to go for it, Retro Runner. I think it'll be fun. Let's take and bring up the actual world record. Did you ever post your world record? You had to have posted it, right?
Zoltan!
Colonizer, it doesn't look like the world record is on your YouTube, or it's not in your playlist. For Jaws. All right, I'm going to go to speedrun.com. Yeah, it's a Twitch VOD. It's not a YouTube video. I can stop this, drag this in here, bring it up. And we've got the world record now here on TikTok. It's up here. I want to see what this overworld movement looks like. So you go over, down. Oh, you go straight at it? All right. Yeah, it's quick. Yep. Okay. So that's how I was going to do it. That's not how you let it, but that's how I planned on doing it. It made the most sense to come straight at it. So what I want to look at is right. Yep, there. So you are lining up exactly where I thought you're lining up. You're turning back and going. That's perfect. You're coming up and you're doing a double shimmy. And together they need to be less than a half a second. So it could very well be what I am doing is just not fast enough, which I think is your original assumption, was that it's just not fast enough. So I need to redo this. Ooh, we've got some things that I've missed. I didn't have my @me bot up. Okay, that's good. Sorry, guys, just catching up on a couple things here. Courtney, 4 months. Sorry, Courtney, I missed that. I just got back from the bathroom. What are you asking? I just watched you don't have your world record on YouTube. It's just a Twitch VOD. Yeah, 19 and 1A are just one part from each other. So when you're getting those 19s, I think it means your first 2 shimmies were fast enough, but all 4 are too slow. Hey, that makes sense. It's my timing. It's my timing for the last shimmies, which is fine. I can learn to go faster there. That is, I'm actually enjoying this. It's just going to be very tricky to go fast enough. And the way that you the contemplation screen. All 4 shimmies together need to be 30 frames, so less than a half a second. The faster your first two, the more breathing room you have on your second. So I need to really nail the first. I got it. We're going to get it like second try. I got to load the save state, which is this. I'm going to go down and I'm going to save that save state on the way down so we can go directly over. So over, down, over, and save. Now if I load this, oh no. That may not work, but we're going to try it. So we're going to go here. I think the extra save is going to mess it up. 15OF. $19.11. Okay, so 1911, I've had 1912. I need that 1910, which would probably roll the 19 back. But I am not seeing how much the bounty is. Match, it's a very poorly written bounty. What you're winning in the bounty is credibility. You're getting on a list of people, and there's an article that's going to go out there and it's going to list everyone's name. In order to be on the list and be featured in the article, you need to at least complete World 1. If you complete World 1, you're going to be put on the list. And then the list is going to be in order of how many level or how many stages or boards you beat. The regular numbered boards or whatever. And then you get to be thrown higher and higher up in the list, with the top people placing getting an extra little article they get to write or a little extra say. So for me, if I'm able to get really high on the list, I could talk about FlawlessNES and how we beat other games without damage. And it gets a little exposure for the channel. So you wouldn't mind? Absolutely not, Match. Do it. See how far you can get. Get up on the list. You only have to beat the first world to qualify. Now, Match, take some time to go to Twin Galaxies to find out Twin Galaxies. So Twin Galaxies is unlike Speedrun.com. Speedrun.com is very like, everyone do it. Rules are for fun. We don't really need. Twin Galaxies is like, F that. You do it by our rules or you don't count. You have to have the game being played. It has to be on original hardware. You need to have a camera. You can do a capture, but you also need to have a camera on the TV that shows the console. Your hands need to be in view. They need to visually be able to see you reset the console. Input viewers are highly suggested. Twin Galaxies is a much more rigorous in what you need to do to have a qualified recording of it. So make sure you know that before you get into it. It says emulators are fine. If it's an emulator, then you're going to have to show the screen. I'm sure you have to show your hands. It's also been, when I did my run, I did a high score world record for Twin Galaxies of Kung Fu. When I did that, the regulations may have changed. This was like 4 years ago. But I know that the qualifications are more than 15OF. $15OF. I don't know how you go faster than that. Not sure how I go. What's going on? So, Josh, I'm trying to learn the speed run of this game. I have learned it, but the speed run of this game is unlike some other speed runs where when you're doing a speed run of a game, it's like, you just try to go faster and faster and faster, and you learn some strategies, and you kind of play your game and work with it. Jaws doesn't work that way. In order to be fast in Jaws, you have to be, you essentially have to be perfect. You're not playing the game, you're executing a scripted route. It's like a choreographed dance. And if you don't do the dance right, you lose because you can't finish the game because you're not controlling everything. So it looks really odd, but what I'm doing is I'm learning all of the specific dance moves. And every move needs to be learned, and every move needs to be memorized so that you can put all of the moves together. The best way to think about Jaws is not playing the game, but executing a dance of sorts. So one of the things that I have to do here is I need to be going in the overworld here. I need to get to this tile. I need to exit this tile, turn back into this tile, and go forward again. And I need to do that really fast. It looks something like this. I just do we call them shimmies. I do a little shimmy there. I'm exiting the tile, moving back in, and exiting it again. So that's the first thing that I need to do is I need to execute a shimmy there.
How has everyone been?
What's up, Paul? Been fantastic. I'm back to Jaws. It's always a happy day. And then I need to get into this tile and exit it twice. Exit back twice, fast. Each time I exit a tile and come back in, we call it a shimmy. There's technically 4 shimmies here, and they need to be done in less than a half a second total time. It is stupid. If you look down here on Twitch, but up here on TikTok, if you want to see it in action, let's look at it here again. This is the world record from Space Colonizer, and this is the shimmies in action. You ready? 1, 2. That's what we're trying to do. It also looks like he's going a little farther than me there. Maybe I need to go a little farther for that turn. Ba-boom. And out and back. So again, for me, $15.0F. So 15.0F is reading memory, and it's telling me what the value is in a memory address, and that's not the correct value. So I'm not fast enough. What strats are we working on here? We're working on Jaws speedrun strats. $15.0F. I'm getting an encounter early there, and I'm not quite sure why I'm getting that encounter early. 15.0F. I think there may be something wrong with the save state. I wonder if it's me saving on the way there. Let's go back from the beginning. We'll check our basis, and I'll save on the thing before it, and I'll work it from there. All right, stage 1. Missed it. Crashed my spaceship. There's the 10. So that's correct. That is, oh, I needed to say, that was also correct. We'll do that again, though, because I need to save it before I crash into him. Too early. That's my fault. Too early again. Oh, not... okay, it's down. It's down. Okay.
Ugly owl goosen, ugly owl goosen, ugly owl goosen, ugly owl goosen.
All right, so there it is, 8:57. We've got the right exit. Too far down. That's wrong. Put that cookie down. So this is the problem. If we don't save state after this encounter, we have to listen to this thing every time. Not getting it. I can't tell. I'm gonna try to slow down maybe just a little bit there. I'm getting that encounter there every time. I'll go fast. It's got to be faster. It can't be slower. It's got to be faster. Still getting it there every time. So there are certain movements in the game to trigger screens and actions. I always thought it was just all RNG. Oh, no, we not only that, Bad Gamer, we control every... you just keep saving after. Oh, wait. You have to do the whole game. It does this... Whoa. You have to do the whole game. What does this accomplish? Very curious. So, Josh... What it does is it allows us here. I'm going to do it while everyone's here. This is going to be the easiest way to kind of explain some things. Josh, look above me here. And for everybody on Twitch, look right here. I will play through Space Colonizer's world record of this game. So if you watch, this is Colonizer. This is probably a ripped attempt here. Okay, so he ripped that. He's going to start the game over. From the very beginning of the game, you're going to see he's executing what I'm doing. He's doing it perfectly. Little shimmy right over. Oh, he missed the beginning, so he's going to start again. And this is for Josh. If you're looking to see what it accomplishes us being able to beat the game in just over 3 minutes. There's the correct start. Shooting. These timing is all very precise. Shoot. We're going there. Turning around. And boom, there's the death. Now he's going to do what I'm learning right here. So he comes down, over, down, over. Quick shimmy, up, shimmy, shimmy. And this is the next encounter. I'm not getting into this encounter on the proper RNG. I'm just not doing it yet. Then this encounter... I don't know. This must be the same as the other one, which is good because I always like this encounter. It's going to be hard to remember, but you'll see he's shooting everything in a very particular way to get all these shell drops that he needs. After that encounter, we're done. Now it's time to beat the game. He gets the receiver. He travels back over to the first port. At the first port, it looks like there's a little shimmy in there now. I don't like that. So Boneyards, maybe I'm going too fast. I'm going fast. I'm doing those shimmies pretty lightning fast. And it could have something to do with now it's in my mind that I'm trying to do them fast and I'm doing them too fast. Now he'll wait for Jaws. He gets the Jaws attack. We land a maximum amount of attacks. So right now, this is where the run is made. All of the stuff that I've done up to this point, everyone will essentially have to do pretty much the exact same. There are a little ways of squeaking out more time in the encounters, but we're talking tenths of seconds early on. What will separate the world record? Right now, what separates the world record is small improvements in the dance. So like I said, we're executing this dance. The dance has been improved. This world record does a dance that no other record does because it improves a little bit. We call it, this is version 7. I think I did my 306 on version 5. And then version 6 was another bump up in the record, and this is version 7. I'm getting the numbers wrong, but that's essentially what we're going for. And now I want to learn this version, learn this dance, get through it. I'll be at the Jaws fight a little faster, and then, like I said, it all comes down to who can kill this guy or wherever you're looking the fastest. They want to see a cold start of the console and see you power up, etc., as many things you can capture, the better, as to help provide it's legitimate. On emulator, for example, still best you have a cam behind you so they can see it's you on a laptop or whatever. Okay. And let's see. I always go by the Jaws fight. The Jaws, we're going to kill Jaws moving right to left here, and it's how fast you can kill Jaws is going to determine how good the Jaws fight was. I've killed Jaws. My best Jaws kill has been right there. So my best Jaws kill has this little thing above Jaws. This Jaws kill, Colonizer, and this is not to be mean at all, this Jaws kill is not very fast. The reason why this is the world record is because of the new dance performed ahead of time. So if I do the new dance, I will be getting to Jaws with an opportunity to potentially, like I said, I've killed Jaws here. That's a 249 on his clock. 250 because it's 0.9. So 250 in comparison to what? Colonizer, I can cut 4 seconds off of your time? That's crazy. That's like a 301. I didn't even think we were there. How is this possible? I'm doing something wrong here. It's probably not as big of a gap as you think. I'm just looking at this. I know on my best Jaws fight, I killed Jaws when Jaws was right here. And if we look at your time says 2 minutes and 50 seconds, 0.1. Jaws was dead right here on my best Jaws fight. And you're killing Jaws right there at 254. Maybe I could be misremembering when I killed Jaws. Maybe I'm not remembering it right. It's because of how differently Jaws is being slowed down and stuff. You're focusing too much on the positioning. I got you. It's not all down to where Jaws dies at, though that is a pretty good indicator. Because the faster you hit Jaws and the more he's out of his iframes, the slower he's going to go, and the quicker you'll kill him on the screen. But I see it's not exact. It's not just down to that. So you're trying to cut it down faster because speed runs and stuff. Boneyard's correct. Cut it down faster, speed runs and such. Yep. Frank says Carl Jobs and other exposures of cheating byproduct, or it seems. No, Frank, that's not true. This is Twin Galaxies. Twin Galaxies, Frank, has always had strict rules, and in fact are less strict now. Twin Galaxies never used to accept emulation. Twin Galaxies was all original hardware. This idea of accepting emulation, I believe, is new. I could be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure Twin Galaxies has always been stricklers on rules. The idea of showing your hands and resetting, all of that has always been on Twin Galaxies and hasn't been affected by, cheaters being exposed and stuff like that. It's always been a higher qualification to have your runs. Not only that, when you do a run, it needs to be accepted by enough users to actually be fully accepted. But it doesn't correlate perfectly with timing. So I may be able to cut off a little bit of time, maybe a full second, 2 seconds with a perfect fight. That's definitely new, allowing emulators. Yeah, I never thought Twin Galaxies allowed emulation. So that's new. But you still have a high level of scrutiny to the rules for Twin Galaxies. They've always been that way. That's why legitnes.com will be a game changer for speedruns. Yeah, if you look back to like Speed Demo Archives, theirs was not only was theirs like more strict in what you had to do. I can remember people submitting speed runs to Speed Demo Archives and have them going, "Yeah, you made a mistake here that you didn't need to make, so we're not going to accept the run." They were featuring speed runs. It wasn't a competitive website where everybody got listed. If your run wasn't good or clean, you just didn't get featured. You just weren't allowed on the website. So back to where we were. That's the death. So let's go back. I'm going to do a save state again because I want to see. Oops, I need to be going down. Toolmaker, love this game where you're about ready to see it in a really weird way. All right, so that's good there. $1911. So I focused on that one, Colonizer. I focused on making sure, because your statement was, I think you're not exiting out the left on the first double shimmy. So I'm going to the right. I've got to get back to the left and then shimmy. It's not the speed, it's that I'm not holding the left input quite long enough. $1912 again. I don't know if that's true, Colonizer, because if I wasn't doing the shimmy right, I wouldn't get the encounter on the right spot. Correct? So for example, if I'm not doing a double shimmy, I won't enter the encounter. The result of a successful double shimmy is the encounter. So if I do it too fast, let me explain what I'm trying to say. There. I'm not getting the encounter because I'm not actually doing the shimmies. The fact that my result is See there, those were too fast. That first one was too early. Like I'm not getting it. The fact that I'm getting the encounter means the shimmies are correct, but I'm either getting it too slow or there's something to, I'm wondering if it has something to do where, because my early game is still slightly different, that I'm not getting the same thing here. $19.11. You weren't getting 19s at all. I was getting 15 A's or something like that. $15.0F. $15.0F. I think it's the first shimmy. Your first shimmy looks different than mine. What frames are you shooting for? A1 something and not 19. Yeah, A112 or 1A12. If we look at colonizers again, guys, I feel like I'm doing something majorly different. So when he comes across, I feel like that's slower than me. Or, so let's look at his exact position. So his boat is going basically to the right edge of that littlest wave. And he does move backwards a little bit, and I'm not moving backwards. Mine is the first encounter, because I'm doing this. Oh, maybe I am moving backwards. So see how the back of my boat is in the middle of that wave, whereas the back of his boat, well, it's to the right of the wave, or the left of the wave there. No, it's in the right spot. But I get an encounter there every time. I get an earlier encounter there. If you're getting 19, your first two are fast enough, but all four are too slow. Okay, well, that's good that I know that. So then I'm doing these right then. 15.0F. What's that? Because that 15.0F feels faster than the 19s. $15.0F. That feels faster. For sure, faster. I'll slow it down. I'll try to slow down now. No, 15.0F, and I tried to slow down. 1911. $15.0F. I wonder if I'm going. I think I know what I'm doing. When I go up to do the last shimmies, I'm going to the right too far. That's what I'm doing. I know it is. That's 100% what I'm doing. 1610. What's 1610? I mean, that was. I know that. So one of the things in, if we look at the very beginning of the game, We've a Little Butthole, how's it going? Brittany Joe, watch how much I move right here. You didn't. Whoops, that one I didn't. You almost don't see the right flick here. Try it again. I moved right there, but you don't see it. The right movement is so fast. I'm going up, and then I'm going right, left, right, left, right. I need to go up and then just go right, left. Like that right has to be insanely fast there. And now I'm going down, but that's all right. That felt good. $16.0F. The facts that I'm getting 15 and 19, two different 19s, two different 16s. I feel like there's something else to this that I don't know. 16.0F. $1A12. 1A12 is it. 1A12 is it. 16s and 15s, you screw up. There it is. Okay. Hey, would someone do me a really quick favor and clip that? I want to see my positioning. 1A12. Okay. $16.10. So 16s means I'm messing up on the first one. What's up, Robbie? Hope it's okay. That's perfect. PLB, thank you so much.
OF. One A12. One A.
Okay. All right. All right. All right. $16.10. One A12. Okay, earlier. Okay, I have to go a little earlier than I think at the beginning, and then I need to buffer inputs. Colonizer, this is gonna sound weird, but I think I know what it is. My shimmies, it's my actual buffered inputs. I'm not moving through the tiles well, not focusing on that. I need to make sure that I'm moving correctly as well, and that this, the first one, I need to make sure that I'm turning here quick and that I'm starting that shimmy as soon as I can. I think I'm going up. Not only am I going up and hitting the top and then not starting the shimmy quickly enough, I'm also going out of the tile too much. It's not so much just the wiggle that's wrong. It's all of those little things. One A12. All right, I got it now. Got it now. That's fine. I understand now, everybody. I got it. Hey, I bet. I got it. I understand it now. Weird. Talk about a very specific timing and movement to have in a video game. 1A12. Turo! Hey, Mom! Mom! I did it twice in a row, Mom! Should I go for 3? She's not even answering. She's not even answering me anymore. Anyways, let me get rid of this. You're giving Jaws too much time to move. I'm glad you figured it out before I want to go. Okay, let's see if I can do 3 in a row just for you, Colonizer. Ah, PS. That felt good. That was not right. Three A12 or 1A12. All right, got it. Got it. Understood. Clock it in as a memory. Now I need to save it for the encounter. Do it again. Dummy. Dummy again. Why wouldn't it save? Why is it not saving? Down and select saves. Piss. That didn't feel right. Come on, do it right. There, got it, finally. For some reason it wouldn't save. Okay, so now we've got to save for the second encounter. This is hard. Games. Yes. Jaws, second encounter. Nice. And then, there's the second encounter. Woo-wee! All right, let's work through what we know. Spaceship! All right, so that's the correct start to the game. I stayed at a hotel where they filmed Jaws 2. Ooh, in Pensacola, Florida. Really? I hate Jaws. I hate sharks, and it makes me scared. One of my biggest phobias is sharks. They terrify the shit out of me. I don't like them. I don't like sharks at all. They're terrible, and they suck. All right. Pew, 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 pew. Too soon. Oh, I saved it there. Poop. Start over. Scada boopity scooty spaceship. Perfect. This game was hard when I was young. It's still hard to this day. Well, Bob, actually, there are some things that you can do that can make this game really, really easy. Because they don't explain anything to you, the game does feel difficult. But for example, if you stay on one side of the screen, whoops, missed. So there's two things that are happening right now. If I'm at the bottom of this screen and I'm on one side. For one thing, if one of those jellyfish things, if the game says, create the jellyfish on the left side of the screen under the character, the game will say, no, we don't create jellyfish right underneath the character, so move it somewhere else. Essentially, it can't make one right underneath you. The reason why we always ran into them as a kid is because we swam around like a Fruit Loop the whole time trying to shoot and grab things. So that's one thing that's happening. Another thing is the game will always create the stingray on the opposite side. If I'm on the right side of the screen, it'll make them on the left. So with those two things, if you just stand here, the stingrays will come at you. You shoot one. It can't make a jellyfish underneath you. We'll pick up that shell. We'll go back to the end. Nothing. Shell? Nope. Crab, I'll be faster now. I'm not gonna move, but I'm faster now. Ooh, shell. Shell? No. Much less difficult than we remembered as a kid because we swam around like doofuses. Ooh, another shell. Just collect some shells here. When we end this stage, Jaws will always be kind of on the right side of the screen. So we want to go over here. Jaws will be right to the right of us. We're going to avoid him and go up over here, and we'll get an encounter somewhere in here. We'll do that again. Go down. Oops, I don't want to miss any of the rays. There we go. Now I go here. The game can't spawn anything until those go away. But again, same thing, Bob. You're just going to sit here. No shell. No shell. You could grab that just to get rid of it so it'll make the enemies faster. So every time you go into an encounter in this game, this encounter is encounter 2. In encounter 2, the game will always spawn the same number of rays and the same number of jellyfish. the encounter lasts as long as it takes for those enemies to either disappear by going all the way to the top or for you to kill them. So if an enemy drops an item, another enemy can't spawn until that item's gone. So one thing we can do to make it go faster is pick up items quickly. One thing we can do to make the encounters go slower is by spawning the enemies low to the bottom, like these guys, and then move up. Those enemies have to go there, and now they have to exit the side of the screen and go up a little higher. So we can make the game, and then we get the baby shark. We can make the encounters take longer by not killing enemies and letting them slowly despawn all the way to the top. We're going to use that to our advantage when we fight Jaws. We don't need that many shells, so I'm just going to push the button and sip on the last bit of my coffee. That was disgusting. It was like grounds and cold, gross. What's up, Matt? How you doing today? I'm doing really good. What just happened? This is a soft lock I've never seen in this game. 0. Look at this. I've never seen this happen in Jaws. I have a great book on how to beat this game the easy way. It is. Could somebody clip the last thing that happened? Like the last shot or whatever? Yeah, this is like Tetris. I broke the game, so I win. Speedrun world record there. Anyways, Bob, once I finished that, we would go get the receiver, and then we would go to the other port, have one more encounter that we would do the same way by sitting in the corner, and then you can go to the 2 ports and get attack. You could get attack 3. And then I can show you what a Jaws fight looks like at attack 3. You'll probably be disappointed. All right, so games, Jaws, here's the fight. I don't know if this save state will work with the other one. Let's find out. No, it doesn't. So we'll show the Jaws fight because it's cool. No, I think I did it wrong anyways. This should be it. So like I said, we want to be in a deep encounter. We have a power 3. Jaws is going to attack us. There's a couple things that we can do, Bob. If you stay at the top of the screen, nothing can hit you. But you also can't hit anything, so it doesn't really matter. If you go down 1 pixel, though, right there, now I can hit Jaws, but Jaws still can't hit me. You could stay up here and fight Jaws this way, and it makes Jaws much easier to kill, but because you're at the top, the enemies are spawning in higher and disappearing sooner. The entire encounter will be too fast. You won't be able to kill Jaws in time. So what we want to do is we want to hit Jaws here and then just go right down here to the bush. I like to seek refuge in the bush right here. And we're going to attack Jaws as he comes in, dodge him, and come back up and shoot him in his butt. So we're going to stay at the bush. He comes at us. We go down, turn, shoot him, and bring him back up to the bush level. Staying at the bush. Down, turn, back up to the bush level. We don't want to kill any of these stingrays. So dodge, down, up, Because those stingrays, we want to live and go all the way to the top. They are what's causing the encounter to take a long time. So we don't want to kill them. But we're just going to do this. Back down to the bottom. Back up. If we see stingrays, leave them alive. Back down to the bottom. Back up. I may want to dodge up here because that stingray's at the bottom. So I dodge up and then bring him back down. You can do either way, dodging up or down based off of where the stingrays are. And because it takes them so long to swim back and forth all the way to the top of the screen, you're going to have plenty enough time to kill Jaws before the end of the encounter. See, that stingray right below me still has to travel all the way to the top of the screen before the encounter ends. Well, actually, so does that one at the very bottom, and Jaws is already almost dead. So that is an easy, very, very easy way to beat Jaws, staying at the middle like that. And then the end here, you basically stand to one side, like, boom, I could have got him there. You want to stand just off to either the right or to the left. If you are there and you're waiting for Jaws, the last time he chooses to move, you can either follow him right, boom, we got him. Or if he comes down and decides to go straight, you can move to the left a little bit and hit him straight. If he decides to go left at the end and you're on the right, you'll never get him. Here he is, and Jaws. So you pick right or left, and you have a 2/3 chance. If you pick to hang out on his left side, if he moves left at the end, you can get him. If he moves straight at the end, you can get him. If he moves right, you're screwed. So you get that 2/3 chance. Also, that's the end of the game. Release the doves, beat Jaws. Also, if you stay in that screen, the only way for you to lose is if you use all 3 strobes. A strobe is the A button that makes Jaws pop out of the water. You can do it at any time. But as long as you don't use all 3, that'll last forever. So you're never in a hurry. So make sure that you take the time to get a good lined up shot. Probe him, strobe him, whatever. Strobe him, then probe him. But you strobe him, he comes up in the air, he shines his gills and his fish breasts at you, and you stab him right in the fish breast area. Okay. He's taking a break to do Mario 3 run for money. For something, yeah. So Kumu, Twin Galaxies came out with a bounty on Mario 3, the most stages beat without taking any damage. So it's basically for clout, though. You don't get, I don't think there's any money. At least I don't know yet. I think we have 85 days left. So if anybody wanted to do it, you have 85 days to learn Mario 3 and beat as many of the stages in that game without taking damage. If you beat at least the first world, you'll be put on the list of people. So if you can submit a recording of you beating the first world without damage, you get on the list. And then the list is going to be most completed stages to least completed. I'm pretty sure ESJ is, I don't know if there's any money involved in it. I'm pretty sure if you beat the first world without damage, you're on the list and someone will see your name, be like, oh, look at that, blah, blah. If you're in the top of the list, you get a little extra recognition, maybe a write-up or something like that. So you just have to no damage. Correct. No damage, no major glitches. You can use warps if you want. You can use P-wings and clouds to skip levels and whatever. At the end, it's whoever beats the most stages wins, as well as if 2 people beat the most stage, it's whoever does it the fastest. So speed comes into the end in the case of a tie. All right, now we're going to go back to the speed run, but I want to switch to the other ROM. I'm going to get up to the second encounter, and then I'm going to learn the second encounter. The first encounter, all right, Jaws, practice ROM, select start. Are you going to do it? I feel like I should. And the reason why I'm going to stop doing Battletoads for it is because Battletoads we can do on our own time. This is a set amount of time. We have 85 days from today to do it. So if I want the most amount of time and I'm going to give it a serious try, I'd like to start learning it as soon as possible. I was excited about Jaws last week. So I say last week because I feel like yesterday was a weekend because there wasn't a stream. But on Tuesday, I started derusting Jaws. I want to finish the Jaws derust just so we can do the speed run. So I've said it before, Jaws is like a dance. There's a new dance. I want to learn the new dance for Jaws, the new route. And then while we're doing Super Mario Brothers 3, if we need a break for any reason, I can do some Jaws attempts. That's the reason for doing Jaws. Let me know when I want to watch. I don't know what that means, Kumu. We'll probably be doing Jaws the rest of the day and then start tomorrow with Super Mario Brothers. Oh, so you don't want to watch Jaws. Yeah. Well, and not only that, this run is incredibly boring as well. This route is incredibly boring because it's all about resetting and perfect movement. All right, so that's perfect. Okay, so let me clarify. Weeblo says it's not boring. It's not if you dig this kind of stuff. If you dig like extremely technical, perfect movement and dodge the wrong way, then you're gonna like this. But unless you know what's going on, it may come across as very boring. 1, 2, 3, 1. Turn, 1, 1, 2, 3, back up, and go. And 1, 2, 3. I didn't go all the way to the edge. I don't think 10,000 Leagues Under the Sea was ever a game. If you dig boring, it's great. It's, like I said, it's not boring if you appreciate the level of detail and precision. All right, so that's the right exit there. So if you think about it, think about Super Mario Brothers 1 now. If you look at SMB 1, the speed run of that, it's insanely precise. They reset all the time at very precise glitches. But if you're watching it and you don't know how a flagpole glitch works, it's going to be like, this guy just keeps doing the beginning of the game for 40 seconds and then resetting. This is stupid. No hit runs and speed runs are an art you can't handle. Can't handle. The thing I like about them is they work great together because they're both so different but the same. ESJ, it's the right level of tedious. Super Mario Brothers is? I just like Slack's soothing voice and random screaming. Jagart says, glitched speedruns are kind of weird to me. No glitch are fun. So I enjoy the glitches more. I would rather no glitch a damageless playthrough than no glitch a speedrun because there's this gray area of what constitutes the rules. I like speedruns that are any percent or any way you can possibly go faster is allowed. Because in the end, that to me is the fastest way to beat the game. If you are more of a completionist, I like the idea of do the whole game, don't use glitches, and don't get hit. I understand the reason for both of them, but for me, speedruns are any percent, and glitches are glitchless runs I do without damage because it's a fun way. That hurt my throat.
Wrong, sir.
Why?
Wrong. You get nothing. You lose.
I had a friend complete Mega Man 2, no glitches run, damageless, on hard last Tuesday. Once he releases his video on YouTube, I'll post it in Discord. PLB, please do, because we'll give it a watch. Z2 any percent is the best speedrun. Any percent Z2 is completely broken, but it is cool. All right, so here is the next segment after the encounter. over, down, over, save. And then we're going to go... Oops, missed it. Missed it. 1A12. So that is the proper way to enter that encounter. We'll do it and get a save state. There it is. So now we've got a save state for the second encounter with the proper RNG intact. That's going to be something that's going to take a little bit to practice, but I understand it much more now. Your perfection-seeking teenness is the vibe for me in any game. I like no-hitter better than speed. ESJ, I tend to side with no-hits now. There is a completely different feel for a speed run, though. So a speed run is, especially something like Jaws, is so fast. This is a 3-minute run. We're going to reset most of these runs within the first 30 seconds to a minute. But once you get them all right, it's interesting. No damage run or this like steady climb of nerves. You get farther, you get a little more nervous, a little bit more nervous, a little bit more nervous, a little bit more nervous. This speed run to land what I just did there happens in the first like 30 seconds or a minute. And then we do this encounter. If we get this encounter done, my heart rate will go from 60 to 120 like that. Because it just went from this thing that we repeat over and over again, never happens, never happens, never happens, never happens. We're on. Skyrocket heart rate, now hands shaking. It's just such a neat thing, and in its own is cool, similar to the no damage runs. They're different and great in both ways. I tend to like no damage runs better now, but I still think these are cool. All right, let's learn the next encounter. We're going to see right here. So starting off, the first thing he does is turn left and moves to the left to be over top of this seaweed. Once he's Boneyard is on Twitch. Hey, Mom. I think I already told my mom, Boneyard. And my throat hurts after that last scream. I'll just do it differently. Hello, Mother. Mother. Mother Boneyard is now on Twitch, Mother. That was less painful. That's kind of nice. Sex is cool, but have you played Jaws? You did, just can't say certain things on TikTok. That's why Twitch is better. TikTok doesn't like it when I talk about Twitch, but I also don't care. You should enable jump scare. No, thank you. Nor today, I'm going to go a day without getting scared. Scared the shit out of me. I'm going to go a day without that. All right, so he moves over top of the plant, and then he fires there to hit this guy. Ready? Pew! Nailed it. That's the first thing that we have to do. After that, okay, so he is going to wait here, start moving forward, and kill all three of them, picking up the crab at the peak. He's going to wait until this ray is like starting to go over that tree. And then he whack, 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 shoots 3 times and turns around to pick up the crab underneath the mountain. Pew! Whack, 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 crab under the mountain. You see the idea behind the movement. Now, if I did that differently, so let's say I move to here. Look at that. The jellyfish is now behind me. So I need to move to here so that jellyfish is there. Because if I did it slightly, if I go straight down, The jellyfish is behind me. So just that subtle movement to the left is required. If that jellyfish tries to spawn to the right, but can't because I'm there, it uses up RNG to choose where to spawn next because I'm in the way, and it ruins the entire thing. Every movement, every position matters. It's a dance. It has to be perfect. Pew! Pew, pew, pew! All right, so that's where we are, and we're turned around. We're waiting here until this ray gets to about the little peak in that mountain, and then we triple shot again and stand right on top of the little grass to get a ray, and then, okay, let's do that. Pew! Pew, pew, pew! Pew, pew, pew! I got a shell there, and I don't think I'm supposed to. Pew, pew, pew. So, shells are 3. Oh, no, I did get a shell. That's correct. So I'm going to start shooting. I want to kill those guys about the same time and grab a shell right there. And then I'm waiting for this ray to be in a similar spot, and I triple shoot back to that side. That's kind of nice. Shoot. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So I got a shell there. And I got that kill first, that guy, and the shell drops. I'm good right there. That is correct. Pew. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Wow, talk about a nice, easy start. My timing is all based off of the rays as they come in. So after this shot, whoops. We wait for this ray, and I wait for him to be right there. And then I just go 1, 2, 3 as I run at him. I wait for the ray to be in a similar spot. 1, 2, 3. Similar spot. 1, 2, 3. I like that. Did the crab under the mountain defeat Schmog? I think it was a different name because it's a water dragon. Smog is like smoke for the fire dragon. This is different, pairs. Don't be stupid. Really. All right, up next, we're going to shoot twice but not move and delay a third shot. We're not moving here, most likely to affect where something spawns. Delay the third shot. Okay, the reason for it is we want to kill this enemy and have it drop a shell before we pick up the other shell. So, from the top, pew. Pew, pew, pew. Pew, pew, pew. Pew, pew, pew. Pew, pew. Pew. Pew, pew. All right, I gotta kill the thing first. Okay, again. Pew. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I gotta go. I could probably get away with a 1, 2, 3 there. Oh, I saved it. Piss. Games. Jaws. Second encounter load. Oh, I don't know if that's a good... No, that's good. Too fast. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Okay, so one of the things that you'll notice here is just like he did, I waited, I shot twice, and I'm killing him right around here. I shoot a third time, and I don't start moving until this crab or this shell drops. I started moving too soon, meaning I was on the left side of the screen when the game created the ray, and it creates it on the right because I'm on the left. So I have to shoot, wait for the shell to appear, then move. Shooting twice when I move. Okay, so I was behind the whole time playing catch up. So I got both shells, and then I'm also getting a spawn here in what essentially is like number 9 spawn slot. Okay, I'm getting the same spawn, but as he's picking up the shells, he's shooting back to get that guy. So that's a tricky shot. If you watch him, he grabs the first shell and shoots backwards at that guy, then grabs the next shell. That wasn't right. Okay, that's fine. Pew. All right, I got the shot, but I'm picking up the shell before the other enemy died. It was close, though. Close. I gotta get that shell there first. Close. There it is. Now, next up, after he kills them, we get a ray from the other side of the screen. He runs at it, shooting 3 times to kill a jelly and perch underneath the thing. Okay, so I've got a jelly there. I need to move faster. So you'll notice that when he comes through here, he kills those, collects, and he's moving. And he gets over to here quick enough that the jellyfish is actually spawning here. I didn't move quick enough, so my jellyfish spawned in the middle. And I get a shell there. So he has 6 shells, 7 shells. He immediately turns around with speed, kills them all. But he got another shell there and I didn't. Because which order does he kill? He shoots twice to kill the ray before the jellyfish. Turns around. Oh, and then there's that little weird turn. Okay, let's go to there. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Go. Okay, so I killed this. My shots here are late because I want to kill and I want the ray to die second. So when I run across there, I'm going to shoot 3 times, but I'm not going to shoot 3 times until the end of the screen. All right, I got to shoot faster when I move there. Okay, and slower there. That's all good. That's all good so far. Because when I turn around after that grab, I'm shooting twice fast as I'm moving. Yep. Way too soon. I'm not getting a comes across, shoot, gets a drop, turns, shoots quick. That drop is happening before the jelly dies. Too fast. Did the original speedrun have the death abuse in it? Jagard, when I first started running it, no. The speedrun is it's like this historical run. It's now the no death run or the mini sub run. The run was much different. We did the first encounters, then we went to the bonus scene with the airplane and the bombs and performed the bonus scene perfectly with triple drops, which is to drop 3 bombs, you can roll your fingers like that to drop 3, which was a technique that I came up with back in the day. And then you went and got the mini sub and fought Jaws with a mini sub. It took you a little longer because you went through the bonus scene, but you can kill Jaws so much faster with the mini sub. But the maximum time for that's like 3 minutes and 19 seconds. The death abuse, longer Jaws fight, no bonus scene is faster. And that was developed. Colonizer was the first one to do the death abuse. Okay, I moved too fast there. That's the hesitation. Moving too fast. Too fast. There it was. All right, we got it. That second one's delayed. Then after this, we turn directly around. So after this shot and this pickup, we have to turn around and go far enough away in between these two to spawn the jelly, kill the jelly, and then we 2-shot back. I think I triple shot before. 2-shot back, kill. Oh, the end of this is so fucked. It's the end of this gets really, really complicated. So what I want to do is I want to get to spawning. What I want to do is get to spawning that jellyfish. Tap, 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 and spawn. Got him. Okay, that's good. So I've got that jellyfish spawn. I'm going to do it one more time, let that sink in, and then we need to switch up. I said it earlier, the most important part of this run is the Jaws fight. You execute the dance, you get to Jaws, and whoever can fight Jaws the fastest wins. So I need to balance in some practice on Jaws, which would be a good tap, tap, tap break from this. Tap, tap, tap. Tap, tap, tap. Tap, 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 tap. Okay, I was too slow there. Just fine. Tap, 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 tap. Tap, tap, tap. Tap, tap, tap. Tap, tap. Tap. Tap, tap. Tap. I move too fast. Tap. Tap, tap, tap. Tap, tap, tap. Tap, tap, tap. Tap, tap, tap. Tap, tap. Tap. Wait. Go. I wasn't far enough. Oh, I missed the shell grab. Too fast. Okay, I got the shell there, but I think I missed a shell. I think I missed a shell on... this guy. It's because in this case, I'm not here. When you wait, when you come through, I don't want to start shooting until the big blue, and I want to shoot 3 times. That's going to ensure that I kill the jelly before the other one dies. Okay, that's good. Actually, did I do this instinctively right? Yep, there's the shell. So that was good. We get that. We turn around, we shoot there, and then we kill there, grab the shell, and run away. So I would have to run and grab this shell and run away. Are you making another run for the record? Joey, how are you, Joey? Yeah, that's the plan, Joey. We're gonna do some Jaws fights quick though. So we'll do a couple Jaws fights, and then I don't want to practice too much Jaws because the RNG is not going to be the same. We're going to get there a little bit different. We'll probably get some different spawns, but I just want to practice the movement a little bit, and then we'll go back from the beginning of the game, working the first encounter, the 2 overworld encounter shimmies, and then back into the second encounter and pick up where we left off. Games, Jaws. Jaws fight. Ooh, terrible fight. Too early. Missed it. So we want to... Nope. I went down more than 1 pixel. So the beginning of the Jaws fight, we're going to start off, and we're always going to get Jaws on our left. We want to go to the left. This will encourage Jaws to kind of swim up a little bit. Every time you hit Jaws, he goes into iframes and he moves slower. So we want to hit Jaws, get him into iframes, and then we want to hit him as we move back to the right before we get off the boat. And we want to hit him 15 times. It's ridiculously tight timing. Nope. Too fast, and he goes fast. Nope. Too fast again. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that was 14. So I'm still really slow in my timing. So what happens is if you try to go too fast, your second shot will hit Jaws while he's still in his iframes and not do anything, and Jaws will immediately speed up. Also, you never want to miss with a cannonball, because if you miss with a cannonball, Jaws will track it, which will ruin the whole, you reset the game if you miss with a cannonball. Reset. Nope. So that, see how he lurched there a little bit? That lurch is because one of my shots was just a little too early, hit Jaws in iframes, which doesn't count as a hit, and then Jaws immediately comes out of his iframes and he goes faster. Nope. Oops. Getting closer. Nope. So that was 14 with a 15th that just missed. Very close. So that one's too close. That was perfect start. Too fast in the second one. Too fast in the second one. So that was actually about what's in the world record. It should be over here now. That was pretty close to on pace. A little bit sloppy. I know that I'm using the location of the kill on Jaws as the release the dubs, end of the game. The location of the kill on Jaws as how fast the Jaws fight happens, and it's not 100% accurate, but it is pretty close to accurate. So that was a good kill. That kill right there won't get world record, but it's a pretty darn good kill to start with. All right, let's do one more. Too slow. Still a decent fight. My turns are too slow. My turns are too slow. All right, I need to get a drink, and then I'll come right back, and we'll work our way through the game to what we know, and we'll add a little bit to the second encounter. I thought Friday was the day he accepted and played different games. Today is Thursday. Clown. But today is Thursday. BRB, everybody.
Yes! Oh, shit! We got shrimp! We got the freaking... Oh my God, we got the... No! Oh, I don't care at this point. Oh, we got the mash in a run! Oh, we got the mash in a run! Oh, and then we got shrimp. We had the fucking mash in a run. That's about it. No way! Oh! Mr. Clean is dead, guys. We finished the run. Release the doves, pocket doves, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, my heart is racing right now. Not only did we get there, and I missed a prep hit, had to adjust for it, got the frickin' mash and got shrimped.
Guess what I can do? I get loose. Hey, I get funky. I get down. It's all about your feet. That song was stuck in my head all soccer the other day, and I kept saying, I get loose, and they were all like,
You're like, you're supposed to say, I get funky.
no one played along.
That pushed him lower. You're right, it does. How low can he go? That's lower. We can push this stupid dickhead all the way into the ground. What in the hell just happened there? Bury that son of a gun. I got it. I understand, because today is not Friday, but I'm playing a different game. Gotcha. Well, there's been some new stuff. Someone has a serious case of Thursdays. I got some new stuff that happened. I started kind of playing back around with Jaws because I like the speed run of Jaws, and I felt like I could use a little. So I can't keep a full attention to Battletoads for a day. 5 or 6 hours of Battletoads is too much Battletoads. It starts to kind of get at me a little bit because there's some things that happen in Battletoads that kind of suck, and you get too much suck, and it's hard to continue with. You get diminishing returns on your practice and on your time. So I want to optimize the amount of time that I'm spent playing Battletoads, and having something else that I can do along with it, so that when I get to a point being like, hey, we're not doing any good continuing to play Battletoads today, I wanted something else to do. So I'm going back to the speed run of Jaws because I really enjoy the speed run of Jaws. But then it was brought to my attention yesterday that Twin Galaxies just came out with a no damage bounty, a no damage challenge on Twin Galaxies for Super Mario Bros. 3. Whoever can do the most of the game, the most levels in the game without damage. And that bounty's got a time frame on it. I can't just be like, oh, I'll do that at any time. They're doing that bounty now. That challenge is happening right now. So I'm probably going to put Battletoads aside and pick up I've always wanted to do, I have no damage Super Mario Brothers 3, but it's using warps. This would be a warpless Super Mario Brothers 3 playthrough, which is something I've always wanted to do. And I can get on that bounty and maybe get some recognition towards my flawless runs on Twin Galaxies. Do a speed run of Ghostbusters. No. Ghostbusters is a turd. It also requires a glitch at the end for the speed run that's random, that you go to the end and then if you don't get it, you reset. It's just a turd. That game is a turd. That's the worst game on the NES in your opinion. It's bad. There's no save or checkpoint. There's no save or checkpoint. Toolmaker in what? Does Galaxy have a channel somewhere? Twin Galaxies? I don't think so. Twin Galaxies is a website like speedrun.com. If you go to twingalaxies.com, that's where everything is. Battletoads, there's no save or checkpoint. No, not at all. You die all your dies, you're back to the beginning. Oops, I wanted to put in the other. I would say Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde is a more broken game than Ghostbusters. The problem with Jekyll and Hyde and Ghostbusters, they're just poorly made video games. And if we're going to go with poorly made video games, there's a bunch of them out there worse than that. There's some NES game, like the Superman on NES is just incredibly broken and stupid. It's dumb. Parse says, hi Slack, how often do you work on your controllers? I feel like a quality controller is the key to getting world records or flawless runs. When they start to feel, I just went through and cleaned my controller a week or a week and a half ago. Parse, I don't do it regularly. I feel like I do it when I start to feel like it's not working right. One of the nice things about doing speed runs or like these no damage challenges is we get a pretty good handle on what things are supposed to happen. Our muscle memory gets really, really good. And when your muscle memory gets really, really good and things don't happen the way you expect them to, you can actually go, yeah, something's not right. And I just took it apart and cleaned it. Nothing was broken. Nothing was bad. Just took it apart and cleaned the controller. I would say on average, I clean my controller every few months, 2-3 months. And probably 50% of the time, there's something broken, a rubber, most likely. So you get these, like these are the rubbers for the A and B button. When you press the button, it pushes this carbon contact down and makes connection. Well, these rubbers are flexible and can crack and break and stuff. I would say, so maybe twice a year, I've got to put new parts in my controller. I rarely do a full build. This is the controller I've been using for 3-4 years. It's even got a screw script out on the back of it. Like, as long as it's clean and there's no, even with a ripped rubber, a controller can still function well. I don't find that it's as needed as some people. It's not as needed for me as some people who have a custom controller and they're constantly getting new ones. And it could be that the games that I'm using, like I know Ninja Gaiden is very specific to controllers. When I played Ninja Gaiden, I had a controller that I used just for Ninja Gaiden, because in order to do the mashing and stuff, it's very finicky on how quickly you can press buttons and stuff like that. But all right, let's work our way through what we know about the Jaws dance as of right now. All right, first part of the Jaws dance, we come out of the port, go down 6 tiles or so. We are going to press right for only a few frames, back to the left, and then wiggle back to the right. And we should enter that, and on the bottom of the screen, it should say like 1B10. All right, so I missed the right input. I'm not doing deathless or speedruns, but I've been able to beat 400 plus games on the same controller without ever having to replace anything. I do clean it every 6 months or so. Yeah, and he who has no life, as long as you're cleaning it. Now, do you ever find that the rubbers are ever broken? You know, you don't get torn rubbers. It probably has something to do with some of the things that we do in speedrunning is a little bit tricky on like right now, I'm holding the controller like this. And when I get down here, I'm really smearing the buttons really fast, or people that mash the buttons. For Kid Icarus, I have a mash where I'm doing this. And I'm wiggling the controller, mashing on the D-pad and the button, and I'm going really fast. Like maybe some of those more intense things that we do in speedrun wear things down a little bit more. But I will say that if you're doing just regular casual playthroughs, doesn't really matter. Nothing is that important. When you start talking about this game, when I come down to here, I need to press the right button followed by the left button. And I can't hold the right button for more than a few frames. And then I got to go to the left to a spot to press back to the right. It's precise. And I don't think you can do that with just any old controller. If it was clean, probably. Some controllers are going to work better than others, and I think that's the difference in speedruns. It's not that we can't do it with other controllers. Some controllers make it easier to do because the rubbers are stiffer. The buttons bounce up a little bit more, things like that. Let me see if I can do this. Remember, 1B10 at the bottom. If it's 1B11, I did it too slow. That's 1B11. That's too slow. As much as it looked like I moved quickly, too slow. Like I said, you only have a few frames. 1B11. Too slow. I didn't get the right input. Didn't get the right input. Like I said, you got to tap right. You have to tap right at the right time for only for a split second. There. Oh, I thought that was good. The right was there. I just didn't get the other input. That was it. So I got in there and the bottom said 1B10. Where do you get good replacement rubbers? Holy cow, I bought years ago a box of like 40 NES controllers off of eBay. I took it all apart. I took them all apart. I've got, well, there's some in here. I've got a little container of A/B button rubbers, screws from the backs of the controllers, start and select button rubbers, A and B buttons, and then D-pad rubbers. I also have a box over here of boards with that's just the inside board and the controller cords. What's in here? Oh, here it is. And then we've got shells. So if I wanted to build a controller, I could pull out a blank shell. It doesn't have anything in it. It's just a shell. If you want to do that, if you go to eBay, find yourself a lot of 10 controllers. They don't have to be in great shape. Find yourself 10 controllers, take them apart, clean them all, and you'll have enough parts for your lifetime. I would say. I could be wrong. There's a good chance Slack will clean a controller on stream for you tomorrow. I could clean a controller. We can clean a controller today. How do you know? Aim big. Aim high, Air Force. So, Zero, I go through a D-pad every couple of years. Maybe. So, if you had 10 controllers and you went through a D-pad rubber, one every 2 years, that would last you 20 years. And that's for me, and I play 5 or 6 hours a day. So it's, I don't think that, when people talk about original consoles and controllers and stuff like that, the rubbers of the original controllers, I believe, is what we'll lose first. That's interesting. I think consoles will last generations. We'll have NES consoles that are working 200 years from now. I think so. Mine, I haven't touched my console and it works perfectly fine the last 4 years and I use it every single day. I don't see consoles wearing out. The parts on consoles that do wear, these pin connectors are very easy to readjust and clean. So you don't even have, there's no, as far as consoles go, I see consoles lasting a really long time. Same thing with carts. The carts that I have that are in good shape, I don't see them getting worse, ever. I store them well. I don't store them in a humid spot. I clean them. A lot of them are getting put in here. A lot of my carts are getting put in these clear plastic cases to keep down on dust and humidity and stuff like that. I think those will last forever. The boards on your controllers and the cords should be fine. The shell should be fine. Buttons should be fine. Rubbers in NES controllers, I believe, will be the first thing. About 150 years from now, the rubbers will be the thing that people start to have to replace with aftermarket stuff. And there are some aftermarket things out there that work fine. I think that's right. Who agrees? I probably need to swap out my D-pad parts here soon. I'm getting some intermittent odd inputs from it. That's the first sign of dirty or broken stuff for sure. Oops. Oh, yeah. Oh, I saved it. Let's start again. How long NES consoles and NES controllers are designed to last, but cartridges are designed not to last longer than 60 years. I don't know where you're getting that from. I don't know where that number is coming from, and I don't know why cartridges would be a thing. Maybe they're saying on average it is put in and out of your console X amount of times. How is there a wear date on cartridges? I've got some cartridges that are mint from 30 years ago. Clown, I'm really curious to where... Oh, and I guess not everyone can see Clown's comment. Clown on YouTube says... I don't know how long consoles and controllers are designed to last, but cartridges are designed not to last longer than 60 years. And I'm just curious to where that comes from. 37 months in a row? Frosted pears. Thanks, bud. All right, let's do this right. We got it first try this time. That was perfect.
There's a bunch of your stuff in the trunk of the car.
A bunch of what?
Your stuff in the trunk of the car.
So by car, you mean the SUV?
Our vehicle.
We have a car as well, though. That's why I was confused.
Oh.
We just cleaned that out. I'm like, how did it get back in there?
No, there's a bunch of your stuff in the back of our vehicle.
I didn't put anything in there, did I?
No.
What did you put in there that's mine?
Well, I bought you a bunch of stuff today.
You bought? Oh, yeah. Those seltzers. Okay. You really tried to make that as confusing as possible.
I sure did. Did you tell everybody about the game?
Oh, U.S. beat Canada.
Is Matt D here?
Is Matt?
No, you
I
should
don't
have
think
said
Matt D.
spoiler alert or something, because I know they're probably, if they didn't stay up and watch it, they're probably all gonna watch
Oh,
it.
honey, no one cares in this chat. If anybody in this chat cares about women's soccer, which I do, I'm not saying that it's you watched the game.
K-Guard saw.
But like I said, if he cares at all, he has seen it.
See? I'm good.
NES carts, if looked after, will last ages, and that's my point. I did see. Let me check. Clown says it's something I heard years ago. I forgot where I heard it. Okay, so, well, I don't know where that doesn't make sense to me. That a cartridge would be designed to last less than 60 years. In your cartridge, you have the pins. Oh,
This is very exciting. But I'm gonna let you.
she says we're boring. All right, I'll unload that stuff. The cartridges have those pins, and they're coded. Happy Marts, Shed Arcade. What's up, Shed Arcade? Thank you for the 100 bits. Those cartridges, the pins have a coating on them. The coating can wear off, but that coating would wear off based off of using it in and out of the console. And I just don't see. I've got games that look brand new that I've been using for years. The carts have caps that can die also. Ooh, see, this is something I have no idea. I don't have no idea. You mean capacitors in the carts that could die? Certain ones? Well, that's something that I didn't think about. Now, but we can replace those. So if you have a cartridge that has a capacitor, you could unsolder it and put a new one in. Okay, World's says, yes, a very easy fix. But that's a wear part. That goes to what Clown says. So Clown says they weren't expected or designed to last less than 60 years. It could be because some of those parts, capacitors, things like that, are not thought to last more than that. Batteries are another one. All right, all carts have the capacitor. Caps, I'm guessing, is capacitors. Are you guys still making those awesome NES controllers? I got one right here. We're not doing the giveaways anymore, Shed. But if you want one, I'm sure we can make one. Used to be for $50 for 5,000 bits, you could get a controller. But don't you have one or two? Like you have like two. Did I save this? I did. Oops. I gotta remember. Missed. I forgot this encounter. Because I was learning the other encounter, now I've forgotten this one. Oh, and then I turn around. Yep, got it back. Got it back. But it's, I shoot 3. That's the encounter. Okay. Took me a second. I completely forgot it. All right, so that's encounter number 2. Doo-doo-doo. We're gonna save it right there. All right, that's perfect. All right, so this is probably the most technical part in the whole run. Close.
don't know why I'm missing that. Okay, that was better. Why am I getting that? That was it there. That was it. I was going a little bit too late, I think. Mm-hmm. Oh, come on. If Warlord Zen's here, we gotta get back. Because Shed, you reached out to me, didn't you? I'm almost positive. And this is why, this is the exact reason why I think I'm going to stop doing games and controller giveaways. So I don't have the time or the mental capacity to do it. So I stopped doing them. Warlord Zen said that he would do them, but obviously with no commitments on time. When he got a chance, he would do them. And that's how it's been working. And it's not that any fault of Warlord Zen, because he said he would do it with no commitment on time. But I feel bad when people don't get them, and it's me that feels bad. And that's why I don't think I'm going to do them anymore. I feel like if you guys are going to win something on the stream, you should get it soon. I don't have the ability to get it soon. Warlord Zen doesn't have the time to do it quickly either. So instead of saying, we'll get it to you eventually, I don't think we should do that anymore. Because you've been waiting like well over a year. You can't win something on a channel or a stream and then wait a year for it. That's just, we have a joke that it takes 1 to 2 business years. No, nope. Ooh, I want to see. Okay, that's something different. Anyways, I supported a great stream. I understand that too. So like I said, it's nothing against the people that think it's still cool to do. It's nothing against Warlord Zen offering his time to do it, but not getting to it very quickly. It's the way that it makes me feel, which sounds weird. But when I see someone come back into chat and be like, you still don't have that thing that you won, I feel bad. Because I feel like you should already got it, because I appreciate the support of the stream and I should show my appreciation better. That's weird. Hey, Chad, I'm not too worried, but I am a little worried. Like, I know that you take it very well. Not everyone's going to take it well, though. No, and Chad, it's not you that's making me feel bad. It's the system that I've developed that makes me go, I want it to be faster. I want someone to win a cart on the stream and then next week get it. I know that I can't do that. Warlord Zen has offered to do it, but he can't do it as well. So I think what I need to do is just, we don't need to do those things until I can find a way to actually fulfill those in a faster way. Oh, I went too fast. Okay, hey, that's good. That jumped right back into my head. But if the winner is in the US, that's doable. It's not, though, because so when I'm done streaming, I am separating myself right in half. My time streaming is time streaming, but at the moment I'm done, I spend the rest of the time with my family, and we have our live that we do, and it's a direct cut. So for the most part, when I'm done streaming, I don't have time to do other things, and I still fit in a bunch of other projects. I've got Multibot that we've been working on. I've got a bunch of, we have movie nights with the stream and stuff. Like, I still do more, but I definitely do not have time to package up carts and ship carts out, rebuild controllers and ship them out. I know that I don't have time to do that. Even if it was from the United States. Why don't you get volunteers? Holy cow, I've got Warlord Zen volunteered to do it, but I don't think he has time either. So, Couch, it's not about physical time. It's also about mental time. I understand. I understand how incredibly easy it is. I don't have the headspace for it. Chad, I get it. And we're just talking at this point. I get it. And I'm not worried about it. Should I still use my points today? Sure. Go ahead. Pew. So we know up until tap, 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 shoot back, wait, go, 1, 2, 3. So those need to be later and together. Tap, 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 shoot back, go, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Good, turn, kill, 1, 2, turn. Okay, let's see if this matches. So we'll see if this matches. All right, so we've got that kill. Or no, we don't. So I come here, I grab the shell, I turn back, I kill there, shoot, shoot, turn around, and I should be able to turn around. I got to get closer to him maybe, because I should shoot this guy for a shell here, but I actually have him over here to the right. Again. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. Shoot back, wait, go. 1, 2, 3. I shot too fast and it went through him. BLB's go for Contra. 1, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 1, 2. Shoot back, wait, go. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Didn't delay the 3 long enough. Duty booty, dirty booty, dee 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 booty. No Contra, go fish. All right, so tap, too low. Tap, 1, 2, 3. I didn't move. Tap, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I forgot to start shooting. Yipe! Tap, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Tap. Wait. Go. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Turn. Spawn. Kill. Got it. Missed it, but got it. 1. Boom, boom. Are we already fishing? Manta rays, Medusa, and giant sharks. Medusas. So, something's funky monkey there. I got to keep going. Yep. Does he pause there after that set of kills? Yeah, right here. So I got that. Turn back and shoot. Grab. Wait. Go. So he's going to shoot, shoot, shoot. He gets those at the end all together. Turns around. So he doesn't pause at all. He turns around, shoots twice, and then delays that last shot. But you see how he had to delay there a little bit? Yeah, he delays a little bit in his run. I would rather delay back here so you're not delaying in the middle. So I'm going to sit here for 10 frames, not very long before I go. And you want to collect it right on there. Neo's fishing as well. Mega Man. I know that one's not in there. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 1, 2. Missed it. So it's not die. I have to turn and shoot twice quickly. The shots have to be immediate. Nope. Poop. My brain is 3 steps ahead. Weird. I'm off for some reason. I have a question for chat since we were on controller talk. Oh, talk to Ugly Owl about that for sure. Oops. Wrong spot. That may be where I'm getting some mix up there. Not far enough to the left. Damn it. So it's funny, the beginning of this encounter is degrading terribly because I'm trying to focus on making small adjustments later on. And my brain's not, I'm not really thinking about it. So my mistakes are actually happening at the beginning where they shouldn't. So like that was too late. So I'm not getting the encounter there, and I'm not or the thing there. I'm not sure why. I think that it's this run towards these. So right here, this run I shoot twice and 3 times. I got to kill. Which one is dying first? I feel like the stingray has to die first. I think I gotta. Did the stingray die first, or does the stingray have to die second? I have to see which one. I'm just going to kill one. Okay, stingray can't die first.
Later, sir.
Who says what? Later, sir. Shad, thank you so much for stopping by again. We'll get everything situated someday. Hope you have a fantastic day. Thank you for the 300 bits. So we did the...
Paying to tell the capture is frozen lol.
It is? Weird. Sorry about that. That's not right. Pew! So I got that, but why didn't I get... He has to die... I'm not getting that, though. Yeah, he's definitely killing the other one first. Move too soon. So you can't kill that one first, but that's weird. Because he absolutely kills that one first. So this is hard to see. He's killing these, but right there, the one is dying and the ray is still alive. So the ray dies second, and he gets the shell. Now he shoots twice. The ray dies, and a shell appears before the other one dies. So he's shooting that one first. Why am I not getting a shell? I killed the... I'm doing that wrong. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Everything else is the same. We start off, we hit that guy, shoot, 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 and we get a crab. After the crab, we shoot, 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 we get another crab. Oh, no, that's a shell. Yeah, because that's a shell. We shoot, 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 get a shell there. And then we shoot, 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 we get a crab there. Or is that a shell as well? That's a shell. So we get a shell there. So we go shoot, 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 shoot. There's the crab. Shoot, shoot, shoot. There's the shell. There's the shell. That's fine. We've got all shells. Then we shoot twice, get a shell, kill the guy. Get a shell, shoot back, and then wait until we get another shell there. Crab, shell, shell, tap, tap, shell, again. Crab, shell, shell, shell. So that's not right because I was too slow. This is fine. Oops. Aha! So can you guys tell the difference here? So what is the difference in this kill that he's doing there? And then I'll pause mine. This is interesting. Anybody tell the difference? I think you're onto it, PLB. Look at the you call them Medusas, the Metroids. So for him, he's getting I call them jellies. He's getting a jelly spawn in number 4 here. I, on the other hand, am getting a jelly spawn over top of this in number 5. So I'm hesitating here. He's shooting and moving. He's moving so that it doesn't spawn in 4 and forces it to spawn in 5. All right, so I missed that. I wasn't moving fast enough. Okay, so it's still spawned there. I gotta move faster. Oops. So when you are over top of a spot that the jellyfish wants to spawn, it has to choose a new spot. I need to be moving to the left soon enough. So if I'm here, it can't spawn in the underneath me and to 2 or 3 places to the right and 2 or 3 places to the left. This is more fun than Z1. Matt, isn't it? It's great. So I should be able to work this out now with some timing, with some tweaks to the timing. Still in the same spot. So I'm going too far to the right to pick that up and turn around. One way I can do it is shoot later, meaning I kill the enemy closer to me and I don't have to go as far. Still not there. Still turning around too fast. Well, let's look at where he turns around. Yeah, so he's turning around early. If you look at his foot, it never passes the big mountain. That was it. That was it. I was going too far to the right. So the only thing is I still killed. I need to kill the ray first. So I need to swim over here, turn around here, and then immediately shoot twice. That'll kill the ray, but then I have to move fast enough to get into here. Okay, let's do it. Okay, that's all good. It's definitely the problem. The problem I have here now is this jelly is supposed to spawn to the left. So I need to shoot this, come here, grab this, turn around, but be far enough to the right. Let's work it a little bit. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 2, 1, 1, 2. Okay, so all right. I can't start shooting that late. I'm hesitating too soon. Again. I didn't move fast enough. Didn't get that either. So I got to immediately move, and I'm still pausing there. It's stuck in my muscle memory. That was it. But I'm also killing him right here. And then do I have to move too far if I kill him there? All right, so still back to the beginning. There's this, shoot back. There's that. So he's killing him around the peak. I don't want to go any farther than that because I've got to get back to the right to spawn him there. And I need to be moving as he's going. That's important. I got to roll out and then move back, killing, turning, shooting, turning. Ooh, tricky, tricky, tricky. You guys can't probably see. Can you see it now? Okay, it's not good. Missed that one. Way too soon. Hey, it still worked. But it's too far away though. Okay, I'm there, but not there. Because he's shooting the guy in front of him. I'm not there yet. All I watch is your beard anyways. Oh. Thank you. All right, well, we wrap that up. I'm going to jump to the Jaws fight for a Jaws fight and then come back. Games. Joe's. I should be able to just load this. It should still have the Jaws fight saved. Not if I save it right there. I hate switching save state buttons. Ooh, it is terrible. You use the save state button for so long, and then you constantly do it wrong. Oops. No, I was one off. Wow, terrible. So I'm going to try just 2 hits. Perfect. Second one was too fast. Perfect. Okay. Two hits. Ray was in the way. That's a pretty good fight. 20s and 22s going across. That's feeling good. I really got to get a better 14 to start. Who was the thing? Slack the human task. I want to be able to get, I mean, this is where I'll score my points. We really need to think about, oh, I went to save it there. 0, I need to get some visual cues. Were you getting 15s on the bombs? Man, I suck at the bombs. The bomb does double damage. Being able to land 15 at the beginning would be great. I got to practice that beginning. In fact, I don't need to practice the end. I need to practice the beginning. The end is going to depend on where the things are. Julie Cat. How are you? You're too late, Julie Cat. You show up this late, no jump scare for you. I shut it off. You weren't here, so I turned it off. 14 and 5 and 14 and 6. I don't think I ever got 15 bombs. Pretty consistent with 14. So let's look at something here. Let's look for visuals. Visuals to go along with this would be good. I've always went off of feel. So Jaws fight, go. Let's look at the very first time you can fire the thing. So if I'm holding right and I fire there, that actually works. So let's look for visuals on this in the water. So I'm using the darker blue in the water here as a visual, okay? I'm going to let the front of the ship hit. Can you see this where it kind of looks like a vertical line here? Maybe you could go off of these dark segments here where my cursor is, and you're doing the front of that dark segment. Let's put a front of our boat right here from the beginning and throw one. Hits. Let's go earlier. Misses. Misses. Okay, so the front of your boat needs to just cross that line and you're going to hit. Now, we don't want to just go backwards because let's look at the trajectory of Jaws. We'll do it again. I guess Jaws always goes directly up after that hit, so it doesn't matter, right? Or so let's look at Jaws' fin when he's here, and I stayed to the left. When his fin is top, he's about maybe like 5 pixels from the end when his fin touches the top of the water. I would say that's the same. But my passes with Jaws was always weird. Okay. Unless you miss hit, then he follows the cannonball or something, if I recall correctly. Right, yeah. If you hit him and then you miss... I see he's following the cannonball there. It's if there's a cannonball when you die. Yeah. So he's after the cannonball now. It's when you die and hit the water and there's no boat, he starts searching for an entity and the cannonball can count. So if I do this and where did the cannonball hit the guy. He hit the one of those things. He'll follow the cannonball. Okay. So it only matters if we're out of our boat, though. All right, so again. So that's late. That's pretty good. That's about as far as that right there is about as far as you dare to go. Right there. So now we'll use the cannonball as our next visual marker to know when to throw our next one. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the cannonball at the top of the screen here to throw and see if that one lands. It misses. It hits him, but we don't get the sound, right? It still goes into him, but we don't get the bladum, so it's not good. Too fast. So let's let that cannonball fall down and get into the lighter, right before the darker blue. Oops, go again. Missed again. Let's let the cannonball get in the dark blue. It still missed. There was a hit. So you want the cannonball to be right on top of Jaws. I think that's the goal. Can you throw two cannonballs one way and the other? That's fun. Oh, I saved it there. That's not going to work. So it looks like we want that cannonball to just be on Jaws' back the whole time. If we can get a visual along with the timing, could be really good. I know, I'm going to look into that because that's kind of funny. Sorry, I keep using the save states on accident. So what if we did this? Wouldn't matter if you could shoot two of them, right? Because Jaws immediately starts iframes. Okay, let's go again. Okay. Okay. Was that 15? I gotta stop flicking at the button like that. Oh. Mike says 13. The second one's too fast. Let's get the first three. 1, 2, 3. Nope. 1, 2, 3. That's still too fast. 1, 2, 3. That one was good. There it was. So we want to come into the line, shoot once, and then I do a right tap. So. And then we're going to shoot again as soon as that one hits him. And then we're going to shoot again as soon as that one kind of touch. Let's do hits. I got to tap right. The one thing about that, though, is you when you finish your last shot, you want to ram him. Let's go again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I had two 22s. Was that 15 and 4? I thought it was 14 and 4. I have a hard time counting and playing. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope, too fast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I don't think it's 15. No, I'm too fast. Piss. It's a weird thing. I know we can get 15s. Maybe we can't get 15s. That's as early as possible. That was 15 and it's gonna miss. Maybe I did get 15, I'm not sure. I need to remember that I can shoot to the left. So what I need to do is I need to let him hit me, drop down my pixel, shoot him once to the left before turning to the right. Let's finish the end. I'm hitting him this way, and then right here, I gotta drop down a pixel first. So when I'm here, and then I go, oh, he's chasing cannonballs. And I get him back to here. I forgot to turn around. Don't you normally face to the left first? I guess I'll have to, all right, again. Way too late. Damn it. Distance away is going to make a difference. So if I do this and I shoot, move back and shoot, my timing of that shot, it's going to actually take longer to get to him, right? Too far. Maybe not. Again. Ah, piss. That wasn't bad. So, Zero, that jelly is because of the spawn. I can't practice for jelly locations with this save because it's going to be a different RNG when I get there. But yeah, that jelly in that spot was in a bad spot as well. We still learning Jaws? We are. I hate this spot. I'm throwing that way too late. I don't know. Too early. I don't care at that point. Okay. It is a really weird, funky run. And you can really overdo it. I mean, Zero will talk about it, I'm sure. You can overdo it on practicing one thing or the other and really hurt your hands. And that Jaws fight, moving back and forth, oh, it's a rough one. All right, we're going for 1B10. Completely missed it. Missed it again. Crashed my spaceship. Missed it again. Missed it again. It was the end of July 2022 when I last ran Jaws, and the grind was so intense. The grind was so... I haven't done a serious speedrun grind since. Jaws is a hard one. It's fun. I don't know how I missed that one. I'm trying to be so nice and gentle with the controls. I'm not actively hitting the buttons. I don't know why I missed that. I had my right input there. Wow. What's going on? What am I like? Is it it's my backup that I'm missing? spaceship. I don't even know. I don't even know. Losing my mind. Tony C, are we doing runs now? No, we're still a long ways from runs. B11. Okay, I'm not far enough to the left. What are we trying to do? In the beginning of this run, what I'm attempting to do is I'm going to run directly down to this tile, and then I'm going to press right for only a few frames just so the boat starts to go into the right tile and counts that as a movement. And then I'm going to hit left, and I'm going to hold left for just enough frames to move back through the tile to the next tile and hold right. So from here, it's right, left, right, left. That's what I'm going for, but it has to be much faster than what I just did there. So that was close. The right input's quick. This is Suburbans. That's what we're doing. There it was. Oh, but see, that was 1B11. That was still too slow. The movement was there. It was too slow. That was 1B11. You can see the numbers at the bottom of the screen are to help me track if I'm fast enough. It needs to be 1B10. I moved to the right too far, which means I moved to the left too far, which means my right wasn't there. Ah, man, I'm going to the left too far, I think. Why are we doing Jaws again? Someone beat Slacks. Oh, I haven't had the record in Jaws in 3 years. How am I missing? All right, I've got to try going a lot farther to the left just to rule that out. Maybe I'm not going far enough left. No, it's definitely not left. It's right. I'm going too far left then. No, I'm not. What the fuck is going on? Sorry for swearing. I just can't seem to get back into that groove. Must be not getting the right input. Maybe I'll try to get more right. Yeah, so there it was. I'm not getting enough right input. I feel like I am, but I'm not. If I get enough right, the second one should click in. What the fuck? G-A-G in that fudge. I'm only going to try to get it once. It's out of my brain right now. I didn't get it. There's no right movement there. I got to get right. Captain Fu loved this game. I like this game. I just don't know what the heck's going on with it. Boo. Yeah, Zero. Sometimes they just leave. Shimmies in this game are such subtle, fast movements. There it was. It felt perfect. It felt perfect. So that was fast enough. The shimmies in this game, it's all about incrementing a value of how many tiles you've moved at a certain time before Jaws hits a wall. Now this encounter, we want to go shoot. 1, 2, 3. And then I got it. Okay, yep. Shoot. Dumb. Shoot. 3. I move too fast. Shoot. And I'm doing it the small seaweed. 1, 2, 3. Didn't get it. There should be a shell there at the end. All right, again. I'm moving to the right too fast. Moving to the right too fast. Collected it too quickly. That's perfect. That's the exit right there. Now we've got an even harder overworld thing to do. All right, so here we are. So now we've done the perfect first shimmy. Then we've done the first overworld. Now we've got to come to this tile and we have to do a double shimmy. So get into the right tile, back to the left tile, back to the right tile. So we have to do a double shimmy here, and then we have to go over to here, and then we have to go up and double shimmy at the top of this tile as well. All 4 of the movements have to happen. All 4 of them need to be done in less than a half a second. So less than 30 frames. That was close. That was it. That was it. Good. One more time. Oh, I loaded it and then resaved it? I hope not. All right, so that right there is a perfect second overworld. It's weird, Zero, because I just nailed that a bunch of times, and that is technically harder than the other one. But really, I don't think either of them are that bad. It's my brain's getting broken. All right, so now we're going to do what we remember here. Shoot. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Shoot. 1, 2. Okay, so I didn't move left quick enough. Oh, and then dang it, darn it. You could be hitting the point of too much Jaws for today. I'm switching up the strategies, though. I'm actually okay. I think I haven't hit a point where it's like too much. I'm switching up the strategies. I'm not, because I could focus on second encounter all day, but I've only been learning like one extra thing, and then I'm jumping back to first encounter and refreshing my memory. And it's what I really like about learning Jaws is there's a definite approach to Jaws for learning. So shoot. 1, 2, 3. Move forward. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Delayed shot. 1, 2. Shoot back. Go. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So I'm still not getting back to the left quick enough. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Shoot. 1, 2. I definitely messed that up. Boom. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1. There it is. Back. 1, 2. Okay, so we're still getting this jelly to the right. My whole system needs to move a little faster. When I'm moving left here, I need to shoot those 2 shots a little bit slower so that the shell that drops is a tad bit earlier. That way I don't have to go so far. See how far I have to go for that shell? It's because I'm shooting too soon. I need to turn around, delay, shoot twice, delay, shoot again. It's a weird combination. And the reason why you have to smash everything before that into your muscle memory so that you can think about that little tweak that happens later. One thing you can do is save state and then learn it from there. But right now, I think it's important to still get this early game. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Turn back. Go. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1. Aha! That was good. Now I should be able to turn. And there it is. Okay, that's the shot. That's the shot. Ooh, that's gross. That's tricky. We'll just see what he does after that. After that, he picks up the shell. It drops. There it is. Turns around, double shot for him, and a single shot for the crab. There's the crab in the single shot. He slows that guy down, clears enough space for that guy there. Oh my gosh. And then how close are we? 2 shots, kill, and out. Oh, we're not too bad. We're not too bad. Did I miss SMB3 stupid job? Commodore, no. Super Mario Brothers 3 will probably start tomorrow. Maybe the next day. We may do 2 days of Jaws beforehand. I want to learn the Jaws run. I want to learn the Jaws run before we start Mario. So I missed a shot in there. That was close though. Animal Control Season 2 started and it is very funny. I don't know what Animal Control is. Oh, I'm off. Oh. Let's try again. Getting close. I'm not there fast enough. I need to have speed going back. Okay. Picked up the shell too fast. Didn't shoot back. Pass. It's kind of like Brooklyn Nine-Nine format, but with animal control instead of police. Dude from Community is the lead. Oh, I like him. My wife hates him. Community was good. I'm letting a couple, I'm watching back through The Resident Alien to let the next season play out. That show, we will watch Resident Alien and watch at the beginning, and you'll realize that I think they planned on that show being quasi-serious. Because if you play the first couple episodes, like I played the first episode of the new season, and I'm like, yeah, I love this show. It's stupid, just love that. This is dumb. I like it. This is my kind of show. And then I went back and watched the pilot. The pilot has a hint of serious in it, and so does a couple of the first episodes of the first season. And then they realized that no, this is gonna be just a slapstick kind of thing. New episode last night. I only watched the first episode of the new season. I'm letting a couple of them build up. I don't like to watch them one at a time. I could probably go top. I'll do 2 shots and then go from there. But the thing is I don't want to I need to go bop, bop, bop. I think. Bop, bop, bop on that. Yeah. Too fast? What? Too fast. I hate streaming companies that roll out episodes. Just give me them all. T-Bone, that's what I'm talking about. Binger too. And the thing is I'm not a binger as in I don't need to watch 8 episodes. But if I'm going to watch a show, when I'm done, I've got the kids in bed, I've got enough time for 2 episodes of something, maybe even 3 before I fall asleep. I don't want to watch 1 and then be left with a half hour or 40 minutes to put something else on. I want to be able to watch the show I'm currently watching for the time I have for watching shows that night. We still have Chuck to work through. We're on the final season of Chuck, and I forgot that, and I don't think it lasts very long. I'm not sure, but his buddy there just had the intersect put into him at the end of season 4 or whatever, and my wife and I both looked at each other and rolled our eyes. Stupid Morgan, right, but you're not going to spoil it because I have watched it, I just don't remember. The 5th season's not like Morgan intersect, at least not for very long. But season 5 was not so good. Season 4's lost us a bit even. I feel like Chuck was good. Season 1. Season 2, even comparable. And then season 3 and 4 is a slow decline. Not super fast, but slow. But season 5 was its downfall. I have a Jeffster shirt. Jeffster's great. Weeble of Doom, as much as you hate Minecraft, in our Minecraft world, the whole goal of this season is to build a giant block and mine a lot of diamonds. A lot. Like I'm building machines for tunneling and stuff for getting a lot of diamond, and the machines are in the mine more. And I'm rebuilding the buy more, and it's gonna say mine more. Come on. You gotta at least give me that. I know you hate Minecraft, but come on. Season 4, episode 2 is the best jester moment. I'd have to be reminded of it. I'm actually going to save it here. I don't want to do this anymore. Oh, I can't save it for some reason. That's great. And if I load that, it's definitely broken. Oh, no. Cool. I load it, and it's broken, but I can unpause it. And I've got a delay there. Okay. Nope. I gotta turn directly around and shoot twice. But then I have to delay on that last kill. No, but I gotta delay later around the bush. I have to delay around the bush. Delay around the bush. TikTok is inactive. Okay, TikTok. Be more active then. Not my fault you're inactive, TikTok. Really into the rookie. What's this last one you said with your brain face? Animal control. Animal control. Got it. Delay, go. 1, 2, 3. Delay, go. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Wait, go, turn. Very close. That felt better. It's weird because I'm in the save state, so I have to delay, go. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Hesitate, go, turn, turn. 1, 2, 3. I'm still not getting back soon enough. I'm not getting back soon enough because I'm killing. Delay, go. 1, 2, 3. Turn, 1, 2. Go. That would have been better. As much as I like that, let's go back to the beginning. One more time through to Jaws and we're done. Scooty pop-a-doo, Scooby, body boobs. Not sure why that wasn't good. Body boobs. That was just a little slow. Body boobs. didn't get the right input in there. A little slow. That felt good, but I went too far to the left. There it was. Shoot. Shoot. Too fast still? Again. That was wrong. Not sure what happened. That was wrong, but it was wrong. That was so slow. Yeah, I may be jazzed out. It's all right. Doo-doo-doo. We'll do a little bit of the Jaws fight and then stop. I just want to get this maybe a couple more times. No, way too early on the second wiggle. Jaws based on the movie? It's based on the movie. I mean, loosely, but I mean, it's Jaws. Doing that wrong. That was good. All right, that feels good. Let's do Jaws, and then, yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. Do I have Super Mario? Should have SMB3 here. There it is. So I've got it ready for tomorrow. I'll have to get some save states in place for worlds and whatnot. This should have the right save already. Trying to do quick turnarounds. I sent you a practice ROM for Super Mario 3 in Discord a while ago. Did you really? Good job. went down too fast. Jaws, the movie director by Steven Spielberg. Correct. 13, Weak Cannonball, bro. I know. Damn it. Nope, too fast. I can only bump down 1 pixel. Rip. Hold on. It's a weird spot to save. Maybe we'll go faster. Oh, now it's completely broken. I'm done. Ooh, turkey deli sandwich for lunch today on super soft honey oat bread. So you would have loved it yesterday because I don't have 300 subscribers, which we still don't have. Mad sadness. I had the day off, but not that I had 5 or 6 other things that I had to do, 7, 8 other things. And one of them was I had a chance to cook, like to spend some time actually cooking. So I did a braised beef over, I wanted to do it over mashed potatoes, but I didn't have it. So I went over rice with it with like those candied carrots in with it, like big chunks of carrots stewed in with that beef. And then I made homemade like Hawaiian style sweet dinner rolls. Only I always do them, instead of making the dinner rolls like the Hawaiian rolls are a little sweeter and they're like square, I take a muffin tin and I roll them in 3 balls so they bloom up and you have a roll that you can peel into 3 pieces. Because I'm a nerd and I really think that's cool and also delicious, and you can like peel it open and butter it and stuff. Oh, probably the best dinner I have made in months. Absolute months. Just delicious. Problem is I cook from the heart. Like, I know how dumb that sounds. That's like the dumbest thing a person can say. I cook from the heart. I measure with my heart. It's actually a thing, but you can't sound cool saying that. I instinctively cook. No, I mean, it doesn't. You can't sound cool saying that you cook from the heart, but it is a real thing. I don't remember what I put in it. I couldn't remember. I know I seasoned with some salt and pepper and garlic powder and onion salt. I wish I had an onion to put in it, but I didn't. I used a can of tomato paste, to create like the braising liquid and then put it in the oven. It was in the oven from, I don't know, 3.5, 5 hours. I can't really remember. Like I just didn't document anything. The only thing that I remember, listen to some of the other stuff I put in it. In the refrigerator, my kids have 100% fruit juice. There was like a little bit of grape juice in there. And I know a lot of times with braising, you use a wine. I don't have any red wine, but I can take that juice, it was small amount, put it in there. And then I did like 2 tablespoons of vinegar in with it to kind of give it that same thing. I don't fucking know if it worked. It turned out good. At the end, when I was tasting it, though, I'm like, this just needs a little bit of balanced sweetness. So I reached in with my grubby fingers and I did like a 4-finger pinch of brown sugar and just did that. Oh, was it good? Oh, was it good? I'd never be able to make it again. Leftover beef. My kids we pretty much ate it all. And it was a lot. It was a lot. There may be a little bit of carrots and beef left. The rolls are gone. I made, what does a tray do? A trayu? Well, there's 12 and it was a little bit less. So probably made 20 rolls. Ever put applesauce on a pork chop? No. Have you ever cooked pork chops in pickle juice? That's a old friend of mine's family recipe. I'll do it. I'll do applesauce. If you do pork chops, you just cook them up normally. If you pan fry them or whatever you do, and then after you get the majority of them cooking, just dump in a little pickle juice and just give them that dill at the end. Really works. Really works good. Applesauce on a pork chop. Gonna do it. I measure with love and care. I love the taste of food and care enough not to give people the shits. I do with some things. With some things, I will measure. And I'll be a little bit more of a stickler. Here's my reasoning why I don't measure, and then I've got to get a raid. Maybe we'll get a raid started here. The reason why I don't measure is because I'm not content with what I am making being the best it can be. That's it. It's the reason why I don't measure strictly. If you measure, that terrible time. We just started a raid. Oh, David. What? What's good? Well, we're actually switching. Now I have to at least explain for the raiders. Welcome in, raiders, and thank you so much for the raid. We were literally talking a little bit about food, and then I was going to send out a raid of my own. So you guys will have to join us. David, if you had another suggestion for a raid, maybe we could all go that direction. If you had a second in mind. But we'd spent the day derusting Jaws speed runs, but the main thing that we're doing, same thing happened to you. This is just the raid that will never end. David, there you go. You got yourself a gift sub before you leave. Have fun at your doctor's appointment. Maybe it's one of those rare fun doctor's appointments that happen before you're 40. Thank you again for the raid. But for raiders, if you have any questions about what we're doing, now is a good time to ask. But really the project at hand, if you guys don't know, Twin Galaxies just put out a bounty for people to try to get as many Super Mario Bros. 3 levels played without damage as possible. So our goal starting tomorrow is to start to learn. I've done a no damage playthrough of Super Mario Bros. 3, but it was using warps. I wanted to start with warps, so it doesn't play through much of the games, but we did beat the game without damage using warps. And I've always wanted to go back through and do it warpless. I've never had a real time to do it or a reason. And all of a sudden, Twin Galaxies comes out with a challenge to beat as many levels in the game without damage. Well, a full no warp playthrough without damage would beat a lot of them. would beat a lot of them. So that's what we're planning on doing. We're planning on starting that tomorrow, balancing it with some speedruns of Jaws. But what we have been doing is Battletoads no damage playthroughs. That's been our current grind. We're at a 4-hit playthrough of Battletoads, but that can sit on the back burner. Super Mario Brothers 3, this bounty is a Twin Galaxies thing. It's only got X amount of time left. So if we do want to do it, now is the time. So we have to put Battletoads on the back burner a bit. But again, David, thank you so much for the raid. And if you guys have a suggestion for a raid for us, I got to get going as well. I was talking about food, though, before that. We'll look for a raid target here while we finish this conversation about food. My conversation about food was why I don't measure. If you're like me and you like to cook food, you may have recipes that you really like. Oh, I love to make this recipe. I use this much of all of these ingredients and I cook it this way and I create this recipe that I like and I love it and I always want to cook it the same. Do you ever ask yourself, could that recipe be a little bit better? I get hung up on thinking, but what if it could even be a little bit better? Well, I know one thing, if you constantly follow the recipe by the book, everything, you'll never know whether it could be a little bit better. So if I have company over or something like that and I'm cooking something, I will stick closer to a recipe because I don't want to make something they don't like. But if I'm at home and I'm cooking a roast and I can say, well, this is the basic operations of the roast that I cook. This is how I normally cook them. But I'm going to try this, or I'm going to try this, or I'm going to add a little bit of this. I do that because what the hell? What if it's the best roast you've ever made? And you're like, well, new recipe. And now you've upgraded your recipe. You can't upgrade a recipe if you never change things. Yeah, I'm rounding cooking percent. So Weeblo's got a turkey sandwich, lettuce, tomato, onion, pickle, mayo, mustard, chipotle, dab of A1, honey oat bread. Feels too much. Feels like there's so much on it, I was going to fall apart. Yeah, you hear me using my feelings again? How stupid. You get a Mario 3 together? Sorry if you already said. No, it starts tomorrow, ESJ. Send him to Pair Gamer. Done. Oh, he's doing Ninja Gaiden. Pair Gamer, prepare yourself to get unloaded on. Let me finish up what that question was. We got to say goodbye to TikTok, too. ESJ, tomorrow, Mario Brothers 3 with Jaws, though. We're still going to be doing both. And live. Bye, TikTok. Slack 0 is right. You have a I'm way back on that. That's not what I want. I want to have this chat. So you're saying turkey sandwich, lettuce, tomato, onion, mayo, mustard. So I think it's the mayo, mustard, chipotle, dab of A1. I think there's you got too much condiments on there. Sounds like more than it is. Most of it is thinly spread. There you go. That nails it. That saves the idea. If you're using those, you're not using a ton of those. Because yeah, you don't have that much on there. You've got the essentials, lettuce, tomato, and onion. Turkey sandwich. The honey oat bread. Very, very good though. I dig a bread with a little bit of sweetness in there. Okay, there it is, ladies and gentlemen. For a first real day of Jaws derusting, I really think that wasn't bad. Because all we have is the second encounter, which we've got like 3 moves left in the second encounter. After the second encounter, you hit the overworld and you travel back and forth to the ports 3 times, and then you hit Jaws. So the last 3 moves of the second encounter are what is the end of the game, and then we've already practiced the Jaws fight a little bit. So we're really quite close, Plagiach. Gachi. Thank you for the follow. If you're curious to the timing, I stream every weekday morning from about 9 to 2. Trying to think. 9 to 2 Eastern Standard. It depends. It really depends. If I'm picking the kids up from school or what's going on. But it's normally about 5 hours a day we are playing Nintendo. All right, let's drop the raid in here to Pair Gamer. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining me today. We'll be back tomorrow with some more Yaws and starting our Super Mario Brothers 3 no damage playthrough. If you have the Slack Pack Wolf, be sure to drop it in Pair Gamer's chat and wish him good luck on his playthrough of Ninja Gaiden. Guys, he's in 6-2. He's in the nightmare land of the game. Let's see if we can't distract him a bit. Thank you guys so much. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Goodbye. See you later.